welcome to my stables. I am the DMobo, and welcome back to Echoes of the Past. Last session, Rhea and Sage started exploring the basement, and Korik and Kyrish went to go kill the fiend that was outside. The last episode, shit went down. Because there are still some of my players who haven't listened to it, and I'm not going to be that jerk that spoils it. So
what happens is Kane comes in from WWE, choke slams one of the priests.
Seems legit. Damn it, Leigh!
It is just an ongoing joke thing with some of the guests I made, like in person, where all the place like, okay, so no spoilers. So Kane comes in.
But basically, I talked to myself and had an identity crisis for about an hour. So Rhea, you open the door, and the lights kind of float around Sage. She kind of cocks her head. This room feels important. I kind of want to wait for Kyrish to come back before we go in.
That's fair. We have been exploring quite a bit without him, and given he was also pretty much brought up in this place, it only makes sense that he should be here as well for a lot of this. Well, 50% of this. She just kind of looks at Sage with just like a slight smile or blush. I think 50% we can keep between ourselves for now.
That's if Lux doesn't become a tattletale. And Lux just
I'm
kind of...
sure I can work the way around it.
Lux wiggles her tail in a greeting with a sneaky smile. Kyrish, the fiend, is clawing at the bubble, and Asadi is watching amusedly from afar. And she goes into that crouch, that play crouch, and she starts prowling forward. And as the fiend scratches, it not only is it nails on a chalkboard, but it's almost like small little flames are eating at the claws. Korka kind of just looks, sees this. Eh, he ain't gonna hurt us. I'm gonna go to a bar. Come on, Solus. And Solus gives Korka, "What the hell?" type look as he walks away.
Oh, wait, where are you going?
He can't get in.
Korik? And it's sort of our job to make sure that these places are safe.
I mean, if it's that big of a deal, I mean, let the white dragon take care of it. You saw what she did with the dog, the big dog.
Kirish's jaw just drops, and he looks back to the creature, and then he turns back to Korik as he's leaving, just incredulously.
When you turn back to Korik, you see Keith, and he's holding the sword. He still looks dead inside, but he looks a lot cleaner and more refreshed. And at the same time, everybody hears a voice upon the winds, a voice through the walls. Anyone that sees a Kobatoan and Paylor clothing, they need to be killed on sight. They are our enemy. And the message loops repeatedly.
Do we
Babe,
recognize the voice?
It is Dawn.
Is it, coming from any specific place?
It's seemingly coming from all around you.
Okay, probably some magic shit. Kyrish just kind of squints his eyes. That can't be. He's gonna put his hand to his head, over his face. I really hope it's not. Keith, what word do you bring?
Well, I heard that you were gonna go take care of this when I looked over, and I have the sword. You can't really charge it if you don't have it.
Oh, it doesn't really matter whether I have it or not. It needed to be dealt with.
Fair. But if what the frog man is saying is true,
Yes, I know. I'm well aware. Isolde, you think you could hold it down? Have a little fun, but don't take too long, please.
Okay.
She bounds
Okay,
forward in about 4 leaps, and she takes the bone creature in a paw, looks at her, strikes at her, and there's almost like small snowflakes as the claws brush up against her scales.
That tickles.
And she's gonna start throwing him up in the air and watch him. And she starts taking her ankles and starts bopping him up around. She's playing hacky sack with this creature.
Kyrish is just going to put his hands behind his back and stand beside Keith. Just watch this as it happens. He looks to Keith. I really don't want to be on the bad side of dragons.
she seems to have a more positive view of life. Like, everything's a game.
Don't know if I would call it positive. It's more like childlike.
That is better termed. Imagine if it was Eastrel.
Yes, well. Just imagining that it's any of them is bad enough.
Right, should we?
Just standing there watching.
Estrel or god damn it, Isolde continues hacky sacking with the fiend. And she uses her tail. She flips him up, and he goes up and up and up until he's a black speck in the sky and you can't see him. And you just see her sit down and wait. And there's a very slight whistle. And then the whistle grows stronger. And you see a dark thing just plummet out of the sky, land into the sand with a big, huge whoosh of sand.
Aw. You're broken too. guys want to play with?
I kind of needed it live, but it's fine.
Oh no!
Did all
What?
right.
No, one half is moving, one half's not.
Oh, so it is. Ugh.
You see the legs are just clear, very far away, and the other half is clawing its way out of the sand, slowly crawling towards Isolde. And she just looks down at it.
I'll take that end. I think I need that end. Right. Keith? He's going to hold his hand out.
He gives you the sword hilt first.
Thank you. Right, let's finish this business, and then you can continue with whatever you're doing with it.
It's not as much fun if they don't move.
I'm sure it's not, Sully. But if they're alive, they're a danger to the people here, so he walks over and plunges the blade into his head.
The creature looks up at you and hisses and tries to swipe at you, but from the impact of the fall, the very long nails are just shattered into stubs. And when you stab it, it slowly goes limp, and you see more of the runes start to turn green. The blade is at 95%.
Are you kidding? It's not even. Of course not. Right, we need to go check on Riku, though. Isolde, when you're done playing, could you throw the remains out into the desert or something?
She looks very sad at the unmoving parts. And she goes to lift her paw to scrape them off.
I would wait. These were Ishtak's friends, after all.
Oh, that's... Oh. Oh. Right. Then don't do it. Right.
I'll gather them up and put them inside.
Thank you, Isolde. It's very kind of you.
And she starts sniffing the ground and starts going through, making sure she finds all the pieces. And they're able to go through the bubble now.
Can't believe I actually had almost throw all that out in the desert. That could have been bad.
Keith gives a small nod. Rhea, as you talk to Sage, Lux kinda... You hear the voice and Lux looks around. And she has a concerned expression on her face.
Are you okay there?
She kind of whirls her tail slowly in the air and then kind of points to your ear.
Do I hear the loud booming voice as well?
Yeah, it's... Like I said, it's coming through the walls and everything. But there is no
Yeah, I heard it.
distinct direction.
I heard it too. Whereabouts do you think it came from?
Lex kind of flicks her tongue out. looks around, and kind of curves her tail over in like a snake shrug.
Might be able to get a bit of pinpoint if we get a bit more outside in the open air. Sage, do you think you'll be able to just hold this place off, or do you want to come with?
I'm gonna stay here, see if I can't learn anything from the research room, whatever that is.
Right. If you need me, you know where to find me.
Yep.
And that way, she'll tap her nose slightly and just give a smile. I'll keep this a bit of a secret until you're ready.
Yep. Sure. Uh-huh. Yep. She's gonna
Uh,
blush and kind of give like an awkward wave, and her little lights are gonna go into the operating room.
and Rhea is going to head back up the stairs to the front door and exit out into public.
There is faint commotion going on. The voice is still looping.
Can I pinpoint more whereabouts it's coming from now?
No, it is still seemingly coming from everywhere.
If I were somewhere where it was a bit more preoccupied, where would I be? I mean, if need be, we can always see if we meet up with Kyrish on the way. Your emotional bond, it goes both ways, yes?
She nods her head, yes.
So you'll be able to pinpoint whereabouts Kyrish is at this point.
She shakes her head.
Well, I guess if we don't know where he is, we know where some of our other allies are. Let's go see what's happening with Rico and Flibble and such.
As you say that, she'll make herself into a little plus sign.
Go see how they're all doing, especially given Amora's wounds.
Lux kind of looks at you confusedly.
She had like black marks somewhere, but then on top of that, it was also kind of, how best to describe it? Forest green around, like moss green? Corellan's kind of magic color.
There is a look of shock on her face, and Kyrish, as you're going back down the orange steps with Keith, you feel confusion, shock, just a whole bunch of very surprised emotions going through your head.
I'm not entirely sure what Lux is getting up to, but I'm very interested to know what's going on.
Oh, she's not with you?
No, not right now. Darling, Walt, where is he?
He pokes his head outside of the bag of holding.
How did you... Even Lux doesn't go in there. How did you get in there?
He flaps open a wing, and the flap of the bag kind of just floops out. And in his beak is a shiny coin.
Ew. That's the only one.
He smiles
Got it.
happily, crawls out of your bag, flops upon your shoulder, sits down, and happily chirps as he stuffs it in his little stomach pouch.
That's all.
Pa!
Strange being done.
He looks at you like, "Hello, Pot, I'm Kettle."
As you walk down, you see there is... When you come down the orange stairs in front of the statues, there is chaos. There's people screaming in terror, people screaming in rage, sounds of a brawl, and there is a large mob where the massive building is.
It better not be Riku. I'm going to strangle her. If it is.
I'd rather you wouldn't. I don't think she would turn on us. She's had multiple opportunities to do so.
I don't think so either, but she's obviously gotten herself into some sort of trouble. Every time I look away, somebody has to fuck something up. Let's investigate.
You guys head forward, and Rhea, there is the faint sounds of yelling. And as you're getting through the alleyway, you know you're close to the center because the buildings are not as thick. And you see a Coatoan, or the frog, you know them as frogs, in paler clothing, beating on a blonde-haired, blue-eyed boy. Roll me an intelligence check.
Nat 20.
If you did,
Oh, nat 20, nice!
Which is good job, as I only get a +1 to my intelligence.
Rhea, you recognize this face, but at the same time you don't. But you're smart enough to realize age is a factor, and this is an older version of the little boy you've seen in Misa.
The one getting their ass kicked?
Yes.
She's just gonna raise a brow at this and then just quickly rush over and be like, hey, 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 hey! What the hell are you doing? Beating up a kid?
I know, kid. And you see the frog in the robes turns to you and goes to strike you. I need my bees. Does an 18 hit you?
Yes.
You get punched in the gut, and Kyrish, at this moment, you just feel instant rage. Just like a switch. And Rhea, the next thing you know, Lux springs off your neck, wraps around the Coatoan's arm, and bites deep, where red instantly starts spreading into the white robes.
oh,
And
Keith, we need to hurry.
you see, Rhea, you see Lux start to tighten up to the point where you can tell the difference between the cloth and the arm, and then you hear a crack. And the frog screams in pain as he drops down to his knees, cradling his arm.
I'm gonna look to this frog. Just with a raised brow, as she just kind of catches her breath back. Now, why would you go and do something foolish like that? Don't you know who I am? She's just going to place her hand on top of his head, just lean it back so he's looking up at her. And the
His
elf, you don't piss off.
You notice that his eyes are purple and his skin is kind of like a swamp green. And you can't tell if the snarl is of hatred or of pain. And at this, when you bring him up, Lux just you see Lux start to circle around the neck.
Keep him alive for now, Lux. I want answers from this one.
She'll slowly finish coiling, but she doesn't constrict. And she's resting her jaw atop his shoulder, just in case he tries any funny business.
That is my baby.
What makes you think you could just go out there, start to beat up some random innocent civilian? Speaking of which, are you okay there?
Yeah, I'm fine. God damn it. I can't get this voice, guys. This guy's voice consistent. Yeah, I'm fine, thank you, miss. I ran over because I heard a scream from a little one and, saw this frog here with a knife and I kicked it off of him and, well, you came in here too. Then it all happened after we started hearing that weird voice. I don't know what the hell is up with that.
Do I recognize this frog from anywhere? Like, is he one of the church people?
You notice there is a large symbol, a sun symbol, upon his left chest.
What are people stealing from Riku then? I should really kick your ass for that itself, but... are you two ass kickings for beating up a random civilian? 3 ass kickings for punching me in the gut for no reason. By the sounds of things, probably 4 ass kickings because... looks things, you may just be a dirty ass trader. And trust me, I travel with Bird. I know something about dirty asses for some reason.
Lux gives a threatening hiss. No witnesses. And he turns his attention away from you and looks to the young kid who looks traumatized. Do a spot check.
Okay, that should be 12 to that. 21.
The eyes are severely dilated and glazed over like they're somewhere far away, and right underneath his left eye, there is the smallest splash of blood underneath.
Can I see where the blood came from? Or is it like just come from internal?
You can't see the source of the blood. But you can tell the kid, it's not from the kid as it's not dripping down like a normal head wound would. You do notice that the red stain is slowly turning to black.
It looks like you've only got a short matter of time if you want to spill any answers to get some final words out before that reaches your heart. Who knows? Give any information and I may just make this quicker and more merciful.
Hate fills his eyes. No witnesses.
No witnesses to what?
He just grimaces and looks to you, Rhea.
How does it looks?
She looks at her coiled body and the shoulder and looks back.
He's not saying anything. Do it.
As soon as you say do, she strikes into his shoulder and constricts her body. And the blonde man stands in front of the young child and you see the black stain start to form again, and the frog dies. And when Lux releases and wipes herself off on the robes, you can actually start to see, especially around the neck, that he immediately starts to begin decaying.
Good. Well, I will go scoop his body up and bring it somewhere for answers or proof, I guess, but... No, fuck that noise. That's disgusting. Good birthday, though, Lux. As for you, we're probably best getting you somewhere safe, I guess, so you're not gonna get beaten down again.
No, I was helping up, building up this one house. I heard this little kid screaming, so I went over to see, like, maybe he got hurt or something. And saw this frog chasing him with a knife. I think he's okay. He's not bleeding, so...
Kid, what's your name?
Who are you asking?
The kid.
Which kid? The baby kid or the blonde kid?
The one that was getting beaten up before I came to save him.
Oh, okay.
Well, the one that was being chased, essentially, but...
Okay, the one being chased. Okay, Max.
It's nice to meet you, Max. I'm Rhea. Part of Gondra. I'm here to get us all things sorted out.
He just slowly nods.
I need you to be honest with me here, Max. What did you see that made him do that? Because he kept saying no witnesses. What did you witness?
He kind of just looks down. Hey, you can talk to the nice lady. She's okay.
And nice enough that I got a statue here. Surely that's a good enough sign that you can trust me.
The kid looks to the blonde man, and to you, and to the snake, back to the ground. He stabbed another frog wearing black robes. And I yelled, and he started to chase me when Armor Frog stepped between, but he stabbed that one too.
Oh boy. Really hope that wasn't Riku. Then again, if it were Riku, I'm pretty sure Riku could stab more than a stabbing.
You also know Riku has never worn armor or black robes.
Oh, I thought she'd worn armor at some point. Oh, well.
Nope, she is wearing white leather armor that is gilded with gold.
Would I know what kind of the sect or anything would be the black robe wearers?
Yes. We just clerics. The ones that usually do funeral rites.
I want to be stabbing. But clearly this guy was deranged and clearly had other motivations. Even if he isn't part of some deep cult or anything like that, he was still a murderer. He deserved his fate. As for you, we should probably get you both somewhere safe.
Yeah, I'm
Follow
gonna
me
take
for
this
now.
little one back to his
Oop.
parents. I'm not sure where they're at.
If you can't find him, head over to the insert where the medical facilities are. Here. I forgot the name.
There is no name. It's just you just know it as the big building.
Yeah. Head over to the big building where they're treating all the injured people. Maybe able to get yourself seen to as well if there's any injuries.
The blonde man's gonna pick up the little boy. Thanks again for saving our hides. I'm Toonie, by the way.
Rhea, as I mentioned before, you look familiar.
You know, someone said that earlier to me today. Kyrish, yeah.
Oh, you've already
Libyan
run into
fella.
Kyrish then.
Yeah.
That's good to know then. I've got at least a point of reference there.
Now
Whereabouts
let's
is Kyrish at the moment, anyway?
he was headed out towards the statues and whatnot.
Okay, so his head is still there, or he's making his way back, given all this. Suppose we'll find things out later. Thank you for your help again, anyway. Hopefully, you'll all make it through safe.
Yeah, wants me to know what the hell is going on. There's some crazy shit.
That's what I intend to find out. Hopefully, someone there has answers.
You all start walking, and as this happens, Kyrish, the closer you get to the mob, it's not a mob of trying to break down, but it's a mob of people trying to escape. Panicked faces, shoving, people looking behind them to the different alleyways. You see some of the guards trying to push the people back and trying to figure out what's going on. And it is just utter chaos.
What is going on? Keith, have you ever seen this before?
No. Not even when the city was under attack a few months ago. This is pure panic. It wasn't even this bad in Tar before. The hell?
Expecting Riku didn't do like fuck up somehow, sure, but oh, this. He's gonna keep pushing forward.
The wave of people bump into you and whatnot, and as you get closer to the building, you see that it's being protected by the Royal Guard instead of just the normal army. And you see Os, the friend that was helping him down the stairs.
Boss! What the hell is going on?
No. Just heard Lucky Frog's voice. Mass panic. People with blood, but no wounds. They seek He struggles the next word. Safe. They think you're safe.
Lucky frog? What?
What does the lucky frog look like?
Fat. Speaks weird.
Kyrish just blinks.
Has weird face on necklace. Half smile, half frown. Weird. And Kyrish, as soon as he says the half smile, half sad face, Dawn wears this necklace. And he is a portly frog.
Can we go inside to figure out what's going on?
Sure, guess. Make sure Ishtok okay.
Well, why can't they go in? Do they want to go in?
Guess not. No, they just say need safe. Frogs bad? Me confused.
Interesting. It must have something to do with the announcement. Do you know where that happened? What? Anything around here going on?
Osk shakes his head. Took Ishtok to get healed after fighting friends, but we're in private room, not hear anything.
Right. Keith, I don't think this has anything to do with what we're looking for. At least not directly.
Maybe we can try asking some of the city folk here. Since they're the ones that are freaking out.
Where are all the people?
They've given you enough space to where they're not touching you, but they are still trying to surge forward into the building.
What? What is going on here? Why are you all trying to get in here?
Dozens of voices. The white frogs are attacking! I saw a white frog in white clothes kill one in heavy armor. I saw another frog kill someone in, sandals. I saw one that killed a kid because he saw him kill another frog.
All right. Hold on a moment here. You're saying that there's someone out there just killing people right now?
Dozens in various forms of yes.
Oh God, Keith, let's go.
Right. This will be a good training session for you, too. Please make way. Get out of the way. Please move. Move. Thank you. All right.
And he will just start shoving people out of... He leads the way, shoving people out of the way for you.
Kyrish is drawing the sword once again.
Rhea... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Except he's taking it in a backhanded fashion. So it's mostly to keep the point of the blade from hitting other people around.
people see you start to draw the sword, and they give you a very wide berth. As much as they
That's
possibly
right,
can.
bitches. That's right. Move out the way, bitches.
Rhea, you finally break into the center and you see a large mob going for the main building.
Oh, boy.
And Toonie looks at you. Man, whatever's going on has really gotten the people riled up.
Given what happened here recently as well. I say recently, I think it was a month or so ago now. Damn, that. It's only to be expected. They don't do well with treason around here. She's gonna head over towards the large crowd to try and make her way to the building. It's like, hey, pardon me, excuse me, Gondra coming through.
As you say this, people try to give you space. You've lost Toonie and Max in the crowd.
Yeah, shit.
And in front of you is Keith and Kyrish.
Ah, finally some familiar faces.
Oh, Rhea,
Do you have
goodness,
any idea what's going on here? It doesn't know.
We were just told by some of the folk back there that there's some frogs in white going around murdering people.
Yeah, we just had to take one out on the way here. Was beating up a small kid.
Okay, so
Apparently
it
did.
isn't Riku.
No, this frog in white did already apparently stabbed a frog in black robes and another armored one, but neither matched the description of Riku. Lux took them after.
Lux.
Lux will crawl out from underneath your jacket, and she coils a little bit and springs back onto Kirish's free shoulder and gives him a small little head bump.
No, no, Lux. Why? You just killed them without getting any answers.
Oh, no. Let me just quickly correct this. She bit him first in self-defense, did a little bit of a tourniquet thing to stop that infection guy closer. We tried to get answers, but all we kept getting from him was no witnesses. He didn't want to give us any answers beyond that.
Either way, you restrain them. You don't just kill them.
She pouts and she'll kind of slinky down onto the ground and she'll coil herself and she'll like spring forward using her head, and basically, Rhea, you feel a small little bump on your stomach. And then after she bumps Rhea in the stomach, Lux will turn around and then strike at the ground and look up at Kyrish.
Yeah, Lux was acting in self-defense. This guy got a good hit on my stomach. Not with a blade or anything, just kind of a gut punch, but you get how things are.
Alright. I'm
Apparently,
sorry.
one of the people we helped knows you, or has met you before.
Oh? What did he look like? What was his name, I guess?
Toonie, stuff like that.
Toonie? What are the chances?
Was
So
Toonie
you've met him then?
was Toonie the kid, or was Toonie the one helping the kid?
Toonie was the one blocking the child.
Yeah, Toonie came over to try and help protect the kid. I believe the kid's name is Max or something like that.
He seems to like getting himself entangled in everything we're doing.
He's helping try and find the kid's parents at the moment. I told him if he can't find them to try and, well, he was behind me just a minute ago, but I guess the crowd kind of swallowed him up.
Right, well, as long as he's looking after the child. And I'm sure you've noticed it about him as well.
Notice what? Oh, right, he looks like an older version of that one
Yes,
kid. Yeah,
but
I did
younger.
notice that.
That child was much, much younger. And you'll never guess. He was from Misa. He was actually from Misa.
Guess that makes sense given where we saw the illusion. Maybe Turkey Feathers just doesn't know what he looks like modern day wise, therefore just had to use either what he knew or, more likely, what you would have known him as at the time.
He was trying to use my past against me.
There seems to be a bit more there that Toonie isn't saying, but given everything
Could you
he's probably
blame
been
him?
through, no,
Yeah.
really couldn't.
He did give me this, though. And Kyrish reaches into the bag and pulls out the bear.
Ah, that's the bear the kid was holding,
Yes,
the illusion version.
exactly.
Just a bit more roughed up with age, I guess. Guess it makes sense though, I mean, must mean a lot to him.
Part of his
Which
past.
does then surprise me as why you have it now, but
I don't know.
guess
Thought I
guess
should
it means
have
there
it.
must be some trust there. I don't suppose any of you have seen or managed to get into there then, see what's happening with all this.
No, we haven't gotten in. We were just trying to figure out what was going on.
Well, only one way to find out. Let's get in and find out.
Very well.
Unless you two are off doing something else, she'll just look to Keith and then back to Kyrish.
Oh, you're hilarious.
I've been training. I don't know what you were thinking of. Who do you think I am, Coric?
At
Oh,
this,
I'm not like you two. And he just
Me and
gives
Coric?
Rhea a look.
Lux has a very big snaky grin.
Me and Coric?
Oh, I have so much to tell you. I can't wait until this shit show's over.
Oh, I'm entirely sure I can guess at what was happening.
You can't even imagine. And she's gonna slowly coil up on your leg to climb up.
She'll just witness this and then just raise a brow and just internally be like, "Oh yeah, he can speak to Lux. Oh, there goes keeping that a secret."
All the while, Kyrish is just staring at Rhea, just like this shit-eating grin on his face.
Oh, Sage had a good lead as well on the house.
Oh, I'm sure
She,
she did.
yeah, she remembered there being more rooms than there was. We managed to find a whole basement.
Ah, I'm sure you had the basement to yourselves.
No, Lux was there.
Ah, yes, yes, I'm very well aware.
Essentially, but training room, some kind of large medical facility, a little throne-ish type room where you all graduated, apparently. A couple of big doors as well, but we didn't really get a proper full look on that before we heard the voices, and I came out to figure out what was going on. So I'm sure Sage will have something to say about that when we get back.
His grin just sort of washes away and just memories start to hit him. That's good. Glad she figured it out.
It was a mixed roller coaster of emotions, let's put it that way. Some good memories mixed with, well, it may not have happened there itself. She doesn't like medical places.
Oh. Sage and needles, not a mixing? Wow.
I mean, it makes sense given the whole tattoo thing.
We have more important things right now, I think.
Given that this whole city's kind of turning on each other at the moment, yeah, we need to get to the bottom of this.
Yeah.
So,
And
go ahead, Rhea.
she'll lead them towards the inner area, I guess, to try and find where Rico and the others are.
So, you all turn around, people giving you as much space as they can. Oz moves just enough to let you through, but to block the people that are trying to sneak in. The first floor, which is the open bar on the left-hand side and the inn rooms on the right-hand side, you are seeing the aftermath of a brawl. Ghoulians and Tarnians holding pieces of raw meat up to their faces, Coatoan frogs in white robes lay unmoving on the floor. There's blood everywhere. Tables are broken. There's dents in the bar. Shards of glass everywhere. And
I thought the
you...
situation was bad on the outside.
Yes, I approve.
Why do they have raw meat to their faces? It's a protest.
I'm not sure. They're not eating it, by the looks of it.
Do you investigate or do you continue upstairs?
I mean, is anything looking like it's about to happen here?
Nope. People are just sitting down on the ground. Everybody is out of breath.
Huh. Okay. Then Kyrish is going to continue upstairs.
Yeah,
You go upstairs and there are sounds of fighting.
seems like it's
Oh,
still going on.
couldn't be downstairs. No, I had to go up a flight of stairs to go see to the fighting. Of course.
As
Alright. Let's put a stop to it.
you go up the stairs, Rhea, do you draw your weapon?
Yeah, and how she's seen the rest of the Frosty going on outside, especially with that one kid situation, yeah, she'll draw a blade.
You
Alright.
go.
Are
You
we
go.
keeping some of these alive for answers, or should we just make examples?
Keeping whoever alive that we can. No
Alright,
idea
go
what
for
we're going-
non-vital areas.
Darling will start hovering in the air, and Lux just plops down onto the ground, and you see her slither off into a dark corner, and you feel determination, anger, and disgust as she travels. The first thing you see is Dawn wielding 2 daggers, fighting 2 Coatoans in white robes. From what you can tell, he's not bleeding, but he is covered in blood. You see 2 young Coatoans that are in white robes that are fighting another Coatoan in white robes. And then you see Riku. Her robes are covered in blood. And every time she moves, it's like the blood is being whisked away and splats onto the floor. There is rage on her face. There is a grimace on her mouth. And she is wielding her mace. And she is swinging it just as mighty as Rhea does her sword. How dare you desecrate my surgical area? This is an area of healing! And give me back my books! I mean, she screams books. Every time she said a word, she was bashing this one cleric, this white-robed Coatoan shield. And when she says the shield splinters. And when she says books, she raises up over her head and bashes it into the skull of the Coatoan.
Well, that's why I said we don't really need to worry too much about Riku.
Yep, that's same old Riku.
Ugh.
How far away is she from us?
She's about 30 feet from you.
Is there people in between us?
There is the 2 younger Coatoans fighting the single one.
Is the single one the one in the white robes, or is it the 2 that are in white robes?
All 3 are in white robes.
And they're all fighting each other?
Yes.
Should just get a look to those 3 then to Kyrish. There I was thinking that the white robes would be the easy way to tell who was who.
Yes, I'm just as confused now. Gran.
You see the bigger one draw a sword, and as they draw it, black energy starts forming around it.
Okay, that's the evil one.
Alright.
That was an easy way to find out.
This has to end, and he puts his fingers up to his lips, and he does as loud of a whistle as he can do.
Everybody stops. And as they
Question
stop,
mark?
and as they stop and turn to look at you, both of you roll me spot checks.
21.
25.
You see from the shadow of an upturned bed, the shadow moves, but shadows don't have bright blue light on them, and you just see Lux spring forward, wrap herself around the big frog's ankles, and lurch forward, knocking the frog down, and she curls back around and wraps herself around the frog's hands. And her jaw rests right on top of the wrist. Looking at you, Kyrish, for the go-ahead.
Well, that was oddly efficient for you.
I'm a sneaky snake, that's why.
I know.
Nee.
What is going on here, Riku? What is this?
Long story short, all the clerics of Pelor and Brolk are turncoats, for the exception of me, Babs, and Yulu. As she points her mace towards the two small ones who've dropped their small tiny daggers in fear.
Okay, so we know that the small ones are standing on our side. Every other white-robed one, I'm assuming, is an enemy.
Pretty much.
Why are they enemies? What? Why? Why is any of this happening?
Is this about the books?
No. This is not about my books. This is about subterfuge from the beginning. Remember that cleric, Kyrish, that healed you from when you got slashed by the blood fiend?
Yeah. That long ago? Why?
Yeah, She was the one, after you killed the first one, the one you froze his head and smashed it, she basically took up the rank. The only reason why these two aren't corrupted is because they joined recently. They had no idea. She didn't even know they weren't corrupted until earlier on.
Ah. Rhea, you getting this?
Vaguely.
Okay. Alright, I'm not the only one.
You hear...
Basically,
Go ahead.
basically, from what I'm gathering, corruption of church kind of situation.
Yes. What I'm getting here as well. Right. Well, what do we do about this then?
Basically, we have to get rid of all of those that claim to be followers of Pelor. Apparently, Yiza, she gave an order, and it was basically to kill all the other Koatoan clerics.
Sick. Alright.
Yiza?
That's her name, yeah. Really haughty, snobbish, full of herself.
Yowza.
No, that's what Karika... Actually, no. Frog people seem to be more bird type. No, then again, Karika was... You know where I'm going with these puns. We can skip with this.
Yes, I had to do my own. Sorry.
Anyway, do you know where... So this, Yiza. They're on the white ones, right-robed one side, yes?
She's no longer of this plane of existence.
Oh, that says me a job. Wait, what happened to her then? I'm assuming mace to the face?
No. You'll have to ask Mr. Flibble. I told him to have fun, and I left the room.
Oh
Dear
no.
God.
I'm gonna go in and the
Tarmac.
room's gonna have a new paint job of blood red.
Honestly, it was clean. I don't... Are penguins carnivorous?
I mean, yeah, they
Ah,
eat fish.
how do you know that?
How do I know what? That penguins eat fish?
Yes. How do you know anything about them?
For one, I've known Mr. Flibble since I was extremely little. Granted, he
Fair
never
enough.
really asked for what to eat in that lot. Also, despite the fact that I'm, the ragey swing sword person, I study. I like animals. I study animals. Trust me when I say elves have a lot of knowledge about that kind of stuff.
I really need to study it sometime.
We live long, and therefore we have mass quantities of knowledge stored up. It's not unusual for people in my tribe to go wandering beyond Ilia and just explore the world. Bring all that knowledge back.
Regardless, anyways, penguin side, yes, new paint job.
Yeah, I should probably go find him.
Is he still there?
I put him in charge of watching Amora. If you go down the hallway, it's the last door on your right. Basically, myself and Gondra were the only ones allowed in that room, apparently.
Right.
So,
Is that one frog still tied up on the ground with flux?
that frog is struggling, and
Rhea's just gonna quickly kneel down next to him. Just looking that in the eyes. You see that little viper there that's right at your neck? She's already killed one of your kind already today. Don't piss her off. Oh, and speaking of pissed off, she's gonna punch him in the face.
you punch the frog in the face, and there's a crack, and blood starts to spill from his nose. And Kyrish, you hear Lux very faintly. Food. Warmth. And you start to see her start to tighten on the constrictions.
Oh. Here's what we're going to do, my little juggling friend here. My friends may want to ask questions of you. You're going to answer them truthfully. Because if you don't, we're going to know. And if we do find out you've been lying, we're going to break a bone in your body at random. Just we want to say this, you've got a lot of bones. We've got a lot of time. So answer truthfully.
If
She
you
just got
want.
give a little slap to his cheek and then stand up.
Well, Rhea, if you want. A good zone of truth, the area, so he can't lie even if he wanted to. But that means none of you could lie either.
What have I got to lie?
She just gives you a look.
Just a slight blush comes to her face as she remembers what she had said to Sage. It's like, I'm gonna go find Flibble.
So, we just want one alive, right?
Best way to do it, from what I've learned, keep two alive. If we know one of them starts to lie, we hurt the other one. Do that kind of thing back and forth, and eventually one will spill just out of spite from the other.
Yeah, that guy's, well, like they say, three's a crowd. And you hear a shrinking sound and a thud. Alright, where do you want the other one?
Somewhere in full view of this one.
You hear grunting and someone being dragged, and from the sides of your vision, you can see Dawn basically having a dagger point in the cleric's back as he forces him to sit, and he sits behind him and holds the knife up to his throat.
Just about seeing all the Sage's siblings, we're just going to have that internal thought of, oh god, we're going to have to tell them at some point as well. You wanted to stay and question this one, Kyrish, or should we go see the Mora first?
I kind of want to question them.
Zone of truth or the more painful way?
Zone of truth would be too easy.
Save
Alright.
your magic energy in case anyone needs healing afterwards. Besides, they need to learn one way or another that they should be telling the truth rather than being forced to tell the truth.
Okay, fair. Oh, and Dawn?
Eh,
Shut the fuck up! I ain't saying nothing. You've left your message on loop for the past hour and a half. Shut it off. Oh
That is-
shit. I did forget
yes, I
about that.
actually thought it was Riku. It was very uninformative.
She's just gonna raise her probably like, they don't. Well, probably like 25% sounding similar, but it's all on the inflection and pitch.
Look, I was worried. All right, Riku, I'm glad you're all
Um,
right, but just I didn't know
Oh,
if you got yourself in trouble.
Not
also if we are going
this
that,
time.
also if we are going to hold down the whole route of break a bone for each like kind of thing. Just a quick friendly reminder there to y'all. The inner ear has bones as well. They're probably going to be the most painful to break.
I was thinking death by 1,000 paper cuts, and he's going to start charging summon swarm.
That works too.
Dawn is going to look at you, get up, walk away, grabs Riku by the arm. Where are you taking me? Away? Well, why? Because if he's doing what I think he's doing... So, okay, I don't know if you know this, Riku, but summon swarms, it's like either a small bunch... It's like a small things. And it could be spiders or something else, but either way, once they're finished with them, they go after the next living thing if they're not dismissed in time. So, I don't want to be the next living thing, alright? And I'm pretty sure you don't want to either. And also, I don't see you resisting. Oh, I don't know, Dawn. Who's the one that carried most of the fight? This ain't a contest, Riku. Yes, it is. Shut the hell up. You first.
All right, you two, stop having an identity crisis.
They say at the same time, we're not having an identity crisis.
God damn it.
You know what? I'm just gonna take a short nap. Just throw me into bed somewhere. Okay. And you see him flip a coin, and you see him get an impish grin on his face, and you see him actually throw her into a pile of beds that have been upturned. I didn't mean literally. That was the luck of the coin, darling.
Yeah,
Wow, Dawn, you're so lucky. You got to throw Riku in bed.
He just gives a wink, and then his sly smile kind of fades as he looks off to your left and kind of just backs away and just goes up the flight of stairs.
Why do I imagine just to the left is just Bert?
Do you look to your left?
Yes.
This is the first time that Keith has had emotion on his face since Gramil died. But you just see him glowering and his fist clenched looking after Dawn.
Huh.
He doesn't say anything.
Well, I'm sure that's nothing we have to worry about. Anyways, tie this sorry sod to a chair, please.
But I like my hold on this one. I've gotten quite better with the knots.
I'm sure you do, Lux, but you don't want to be around this. Kyrish just has this creepy grin on his face.
She's just gonna slowly look over to Kyrish with his look on his face, but like, you've got that look on your face again.
I know. Isn't it just fantastic?
Kyrish,
The
roll
only
that
reason
will
it's
save.
The only reason it's fantastic is because I'm on the same side of you at the moment.
22.
Rhea, you start to see Kirish's face kind of unfocus. His eyes glaze over like he's somewhere else. Lux raises her head from her biting position and gives a concerned look to Kyrish as you get ready to summon your swarm. The bright blue circle isn't as bright. And what kind of swarm are you summoning?
It was gonna be rats.
As the rats come out, they're almost lethargic. And they just sit around the two bodies. And they just lounge about. Not unlike any of your other summons where they've been attentive and alert.
What are you doing? Do as I command.
Are you okay there?
Do it!
Remember, Kyrish, you, being back in the torture spot. As you say do it, your mind kind of ticks back a few. And you realize slow and steady wins the race. Slow and steady makes it last longer. Makes the pain longer. Makes time go slower.
Commanded you to do something. Devour his corpse!
Kyrish, no one's dead yet. The only dead thing is over there.
Yet.
You okay there, man?
Yes, I'm fine.
Right.
How are you?
Concerned.
What about?
She's just gonna look to him, to Lux, and then back to him.
Lux looks equally concerned and confused to the point where she uncoils herself from the ankles and wrist and will go and settle around your neck and hide.
Yeah. You sure you're doing fine there? You're... I don't want to say losing it, but if it was your cool, it definitely be lost somewhere in needing a map.
Rhea, my dear Rhea. I would have to have something in order to.
If that's the case, then you've been hiding this a lot easier than I thought you were.
I'm tired of these shitbags calling constantly getting in our way of what we are trying to do. I am done with them. Just all of them.
Look, get it? I'm sick as well.
Excellent, then we're in agreement.
Are we though? Look, I get it. I honestly do. But we don't want to stoop to their levels.
Since the damn rats aren't doing what I want them to do, do you want an arm or a leg or ear? What part do you want to take first?
We've not even started questioning them yet.
Oh. We have them?
Lux pokes her hat on and shakes her head.
Oh.
No, you instantly
shame.
went to the punishment part before, the questioning part. I get the whole thing of some people think about attack first, ask questions later, but that's normally when they're attacking you straight back, not when you're probably being captured. And it's saying something when I'm having to be the reasonable one.
Yes, that really is. My god.
Yeah.
Oh, gods, what was I going to do?
Have summoned the rat eat people alive by the sounds of it.
Oh. That sounds, what the hell? I can't do that, I need to be dead first.
Yeah. You were treating them like they already were dead. I mean, one of them is dead, but you were asking them to try and eat these two as well, who aren't dead yet, just dead behind the eyes.
I mean, look at them, they're not even listening anyways. Look, just lounging about down there. Damn useless beasts.
The way to put a
Well,
giant rat that makes all of the rules.
well, Kyrish, you did tell them to eat the corpse when there's no corpse to be eaten.
Oh. Oh, I see what I've done here. Oh, I am so sorry. This is embarrassing, really. Oh, my god. Right. Just bite him 1,000 times. There we go. Whenever you're ready to give some answers, just do let us know.
Maybe we should be asking questions first so they know what to answer.
Well, go ahead.
The rats will stop lounging about, and half of them go to one frog, and the other half go to the other frog, and they start crawling all over. And the frogs do look uncomfortable, but they're not saying anything yet.
Alright, let's get the show on the road. We're gonna play a fun little game here between you two. Yes? So, you've got an even amount of rats on you, about to inflict a lot of pain. First person to give the correct answer, the truth, we should state, can have some rats go off them and go onto the other one. Because let's face it, we know how much you guys have dealt with.
Rhea, I love your ideas.
So, first question. Who do you serve?
They look at each other, and Lux will crawl back down, and she'll wrap her tail around one ankle. She'll move into the pant leg of one, wrap around the ankle, and then go into the pant leg and wrap her head around the other.
Keep in mind, we do have Riku here who probably will be able to spot a lie 1,000 miles away, so
There is very loud Riku snoring.
trust me, lies will wake her up.
Lux just kind of gives you a look, Rhea.
She just looks looks with like, hey, they don't know that.
Well, I'll at least be able to tell because if one lies, their pulse quickens. And I'll be able to feel that.
I'm gonna need a translation for that.
Kyrish is going to relay it.
Okay. Well, there you go then. We got a snake lie detector going on. So, who do you serve?
They look at each other. Yoisa! Lux looks disappointed. They're telling the truth.
Oh, the truth, really? Well, what do we do now, Rhea?
I mean, it is only the first question.
Yeah, at least now we've got a baseline for what the pulse is for truth.
Fine, but you need to answer quicker. The rats are going to stay on both of you.
So, second question. What was your plan here?
To kill Riku!
To destroy all the other clerics.
Lux looks to the one to her right who said Riku. Liar, liar. Mice dig in.
But which one? Are they both lying? Really?
No. Just this black frog with the white markings.
To kill out the priest? Really? That's so boring.
Why did you want the other priest dead?
Lux looks to Rhea. Isn't the black one going to get punished?
Yes, Kyrish. Have more rats go from the truth sayer to the liar.
Yes.
I
He's
can't
going to
believe I'm feeding into this, but here we are.
How? I don't think it actually says how many rats exactly.
I
in
was
the
just about
swarm.
to ask you.
Yeah, it doesn't say exactly how
Um,
many rats. So, like,
what?
how many do you want to
Hold
say are
on.
on each?
Hold on. Swat swam? Damn.
I love the fact that I just googled it to see. Someone on Reddit asked, how many rats in a rat swarm? And one of the top answers is, it's definitely more than 2 and less than 1,000,000.
Oh my god, that is not helpful.
Apparently
That's
the
exactly what we need right now.
one of the top answers to that is 24.
A large group. Oh wait, no, that's just. It's like a replacement for keeping track of 100 individual rats, so we'll just go with 100.
Okay, that makes it a nice even number to try and determine as well. So
Yep.
if we had 50 on each,
I'm sending 10 over.
I'm also keeping notes of this, so.
Good.
Alright, now do the second question.
all right. Why? Why did you want the priest dead?
Because we were told to!
Because we were ordered to.
Another boring answer.
Truth.
Both for
By-
truth?
Yes.
Yes. By who?
Yoisa! The Dark Master. She
Ooh.
looks to the black and white one. Liar.
So which answer is the truth then?
The Dark Master.
Okay.
So I'm guessing it's back to 50-50 for rats.
No, the pink one told the truth.
Oh. Okay, so it's a pink one and a black and white one. Okay.
Yep. Pink and white,
So-
black and white.
Are you saying sending over 10 or 5 again?
No. I'm just going to send him a 10 as per usual.
Okay, so it's 30-70 now.
My little beauties. Start eating them from the toes up.
The ones on the black one all just go over, and Lux kind of just like looks at you nervously. They're going to ignore me too, right?
We'll figure that out when we get there.
Kyrish!
Look, I told you, I don't have complete control over them.
At least give me the rest of this one. At least I'll have time to be more of a truth or lie.
Like I said, we'll figure it out when we get there.
Oh,
Given we know who is doing this, to what end? What was his goal here? Why did he want them dead?
Oh yes, and feel free to lie too.
no witnesses. To get rid of Riku to sabotage Gondra. Lux looks at the pink and white one with surprise. Liar.
Oh! Well, this isn't just going to be a one-way thing then.
Wow,
I
you're
guess
both morons. Kind of surprised here, Rhea. I didn't expect them both to be stupid.
no, but at the same time, one of them I saw outside where I tried to get answers from them also said no witnesses. Still a lie, don't get me wrong, but it's weird that I've heard that twice today. As for that, to get rid of Riku, to weaken us.
Wait, heard that before?
Remember when I was saying that your new friend there was being attacked by one? And I went to try and stop them and Lux took him out.
Oh.
When I tried to get answers from them before they died, all they kept saying is no witnesses.
Well, we're about to leave no witnesses if you two don't start, how do I word this?
I don't know,
One
given that
start
we're technically
lying?
witnesses.
I mean, technically, witness to everything that goes on around here.
Just be thankful that you've just got the one normal lifespan to live through it. I've got to live through like 100 of yours.
I live longer than a human, thank you very much.
Okay, around 75 of yours.
Better. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Lumians live like 120 to 130 years, something like that.
Yeah.
They're just slightly longer than humans.
How many of them are there? How many of you are there in this city? How many worshipping him are here for us to deal with?
They look at each other. And they both cock their heads to the side. I don't know. I don't know. Lux rolls her eyes. Truth.
Of course, they don't know their own numbers. Is it just an attack on here, or are you attacking other places at the same time?
Just here. No other Kuatoans have been sent out into the other world. Truth.
At least we know that we can try and get this Delta isolated with here.
Look, sir, why is it you sound like you need mouse ears? This is a very important question.
He narrows his eyes. It's because I'm a black and white frog, isn't it?
Possibly, but, oh.
Russell is buying up every company.
Ah. And everyone just ignores me because I'm the pink and white one. No, nobody just ignores you because nobody likes you.
I think we quite literally
Oh.
just ensured that we're never getting a Disney adaptation of this.
I mean, the fact that there's so much blood, gore, and swear words, there's no way they can make this family friendly. This is Tim Burton rated, alright?
Yeah, well, fucking Nightmare Before Christmas is now owned by Disney, so, you know,
Oh,
take that as
fuck.
you will.
God damn it.
Remember, yeah.
They could always do it through their Fox brand, I guess, given apparently Deadpool 3 is going to be R-rated still.
Oh.
God.
Either that, just go the route of Fox Machina Gate on Amazon.
I'm surprised none of you have caught the reference that I'm doing right now.
What?
The black
What,
and
the
white.
fucking Monokuma and Monami?
Oh
Yeah!
my god! Oh, how did I not see this?
Wow!
How did
First time
I?
I
One
caught
of the,
something quicker.
I'm a big ass freaking Danganronpa fan, and I did not catch that. Oh,
Well, I also
Turning the
caught it a
badger.
lot quicker because she did those voices for those characters.
Lux looks back and forth between the two frogs. They're both telling the truth. Damn, this is cold shit.
huh.
Man, this is annoying. I'm not having fun with this anymore. One of you needs to tell a lie.
Well, ask us another question then.
Can't believe they actually did want to go ahead and do more. uh, so we know that it's isolated here. We know that they pretty much wanted to do it to weaken us. You know what? I got a question just out of curiosity. Why take Riku's box?
We wanted to be as smart as she was. Yaisa told us because she was a jealous bitch. Lux looks over to the pink and white one. Liar, liar.
Oh, wonderful! You've won a prize of more red!
We are now back up to 50-50.
Oh, fuck.
Which one? Which was the lie? The
Pink and white
that
one.
someone was that the one saying that they were told to, or the one where we're like we just wanted to be smarter?
We wanted to be smarter.
Maybe you should have made that a non-lie then, because clearly you needed it. At least now we've got a. Why were you told to steal them then? Like, what information was held?
Medical information. Stuff that Riku found out that not even the Dark Master knew. Lux keeps looking at the pink and white one. Liar, liar.
So not medical information, but rather Rico has information that Turkey Fetus does not. Fascinating.
10 more after you.
Are we going to keep on going with this until one of them hits 100?
I figure we just keep going until the legs are gone.
That's fair. I am running out of questions myself, unless you've got any in mind.
I'm just sort of watching at this point, and to be honest, I'm starting to get bored.
That's a worrying thing to say about this kind of situation. But
It is,
okay,
isn't it?
let's go over the basics. We know why they're here. We know that they haven't traveled to other towns. We know who sent them now, and why they were after. Why they stole the book. Is there anything else? Need to ask them. I mean, I could quite literally have a slightly thingy moment here and ask if they know who TBA. I've forgotten what the acronym was.
ETBA.
ETBA. Who is ETBA?
I don't know. Some sort of artist. Their paintings, their drawings are all around broke. Lux narrows her eyes at the pink and white one. Liar.
Wow, you had such a simple question and you lied about it.
Kyrish just gives a golf clap.
At this rate, I think you're enjoying it.
Oh, they might be.
Oh
They...
god.
Why should we tell them anything? They're gonna kill us in the end anyway. Because there might be a chance we could live. You really think that? Of course. You're the idiot.
Well, no.
It's less a case of you going to survive this and more a case of we can make this as fast or slow as we need to.
So we're not going to let them live? Yes?
She just looked at Kyrish and be like, they're enemies. We let them go, they'll just come back. We should
Well,
learn
yes,
this by
that's
now.
what I'm saying. All right, wonderful, yes. This will be good. Wait,
I am indeed running out of questions, unless anyone else in the room has questions to ask of them. Well, we've got them.
the popcorn? All right.
Oh, ask them about that weird character with the blue one with the robes and the sword. The one
with
that
the ropes.
the one that got pulverized by Mr. Flibble.
What are you talking about?
Remember
Who are
he
you?
was
What is
supposed...
this?
Lux just gives Kyrish a look. Remember the one that rode in on Hadwin? It was sitting behind the asshole.
Oh, I vaguely remember him, yes.
Wasn't that Greg?
Greg? Grog? Greg?
Grog.
Grog.
We'll just call him Greg. Sounds better.
Greg's, we'll go get a sausage roll from him.
Hey, does he know anything about Greg?
Greg kinda just got his face smashed in by a mace. Greg was a good cleric until Riku bashed his head in. Truth, but I don't think Greg is his name, Kyrish.
You're not the one asking questions here.
Duh! I'm the one that gave the idea!
Fine.
I'm taking part in war crimes.
What about your big bad evil lair? Where's that at?
Right.
And not the one that turkey shit is in. I mean here, in town. Because I know you're going to try and get me on technicalities, and you're going to fucking get me on technicalities this time.
The pink and white frog huffs. We've just been rooming with the locals.
Oh. That's not nearly as exciting as I want. I don't know what else to ask.
I got one. Is you'll just take the other blade, the one that's coated in the darkness. What did your master, or anyone else of your kind, do to this?
No, I kind of forgot about that. Ew, I like it.
It's going to be... It's important we find out. This is what they stabbed Amora with.
Oh. Oh. And he looks to those two. Oh.
They both look at it. I don't understand this language. Well, she's telling the truth. It's kind of muddied because it wasn't really taken care of, but... long rune short. Something about mummy rot. Also truth.
So if I stabbed someone with this, we inflict upon them the same thing that happened with Amora.
They both nod their heads. And they're both telling the truth.
I really... We should probably store this somewhere safe.
Well, fine. Can I at least ask a question? I won't move any rats, and he's going to pause the rats for a second. Look, you two, you seem like a fine bunch here, right? You're two brilliant stones in a pile of shit. Why do you follow this man? Why is that?
He took my family away from me. I wanted the power, the ability to live long and prosperous. And Lux just cocks her head to almost where it's almost upside down. Kyrish, can I bite this lying sack of pink and white shit?
Oh, she's lying, really?
Yes.
Oh, that's so upsetting.
You promised you wouldn't move any rats, but you said nothing about me not biting her. I'll do it in the foot so it's slow. How about that?
Oh, just hold. Are you the one that wanted power and all that? He'll be able to give it to you. Assuredly, yes. However, do you honestly think he's going to give it to a lowly little creature like you? You're an insect under his boot. Or nothing. Nor will you ever be. Except a pawn for him to throw away. Such as right now.
Oh,
You're his
you mean
pawn.
like yourself?
Yes. I let him think I was his pawn. But here I am. I am fighting back. I have gathered my own army. And I will take him down. One toe at a time.
That's what you think.
That's what we're doing, you stupid, insolent reptile.
I'm an amphibian!
I know. I just love when your kind gets so upset about it, though.
That's kind of racist.
Yeah. Anyways, regardless, if you're going to refuse to see your own futility in this whole venture, then I have no use for you. Rats? Finish them.
They were nibbling gently at first, and the pink and white one just erupts into screams of pains as 70 rats are swarming over her. Lux will release her tail quickly, and she slithers on the chest of the black and white one. And she just coils herself and sits atop his chest as the rats slowly work.
You may not want to be there, Lux.
Oh, I'll know when they're coming, because there's only 30. They can only move so fast. The other 70 are over there.
My girl, always observant. Right. Amidst the screaming, he's just having this conversation, casual conversation. Right, Rhea, what now?
Just let's just watch it. Let's just. Now, we make sure that Amora and Flibble are fine in there. Then I'd assume gather up the rest of the troops and try and clear out the rest of this scum off the streets.
I don't think everyone else is alright.
You'll just look to Kyrish, raise a brow. Bert's been silent for quite a while now, aside from shitting out his guts as usual, so there may be an issue there. Sage is by herself in the house. She should be safe, but who knows what she's finding. And Karik is Karik. If the enemy knows him as well as we do, they may have just sent some female assassin over there to try and bed him.
Well, knowing him, he's going to bed them.
Exactly.
And it doesn't need to be female, you know this.
Sense motive check.
Yeah, it's a sense motive. 18.
Should I answer that?
Yes, that would be a success.
When Kyrish says he's fine, it feels wrong. It's not his usual cheerful self when he's actually cheerful. He seems it on the outside, yes, but what you get the feeling of is just almost like malice, but skewed.
You just look over, raise a brow. All this time we were worried about Sage going down the wrong path. I need to keep an eye on you as well for that.
What are you talking
don't
about?
want- What I'm talking about is you don't want to become the thing we're fighting. That's a
Look,
lot.
Rhea, sometimes you have to think like the wolf to trap a wolf. Alright?
A wolf normally doesn't trap another wolf, they team up with the wolf for a pack. That's all I'm
Yes.
saying.
And I told you guys, you can't keep the wolves.
Just get a
What?
pause. It's like that, just like even the hamster that's in the wheel of Rhea's mind has stopped just to look on and be like, the fuck?
Lux coils and springs onto your sword hilt and crawls onto your shoulder, and she just kind of sits there, and there is concern through your bond.
Don't you give me that too. He's just gonna take a finger and just boop her on the snoot.
She gives like a little like snake purr and flicks her tongue out to give you a little finger lick before you retract your finger.
Ah, adorable shit. Right. Well, where were we? What are we doing? Let's go and get everyone. Yes? Yes.
Yes. First thing first, we're checking on Himora.
Imora! Yes! That's right, she's here! I almost completely forgot. I've
That would
totally
be-
not been putting that off at all, no.
Yeah, I'd about to say I thought you'd be a lot more happier about that. Not happier as in this kind of happiness. I don't know what this kind of happiness is, but I have concerns.
Anyone else hungry?
I have not eaten today, actually, aside from breakfast. But given what I've just seen, I've also kind of lost my appetite.
Kyrish just kind of like leans over to look behind Rhea. What we're still seeing.
The pink and white one is a bloodied mess, bones and robes, and the black and white one is also a bloodied mess, but the only thing that remains is his head. And the rats are slowly swarming and working on that as well. The ones that can't fit on the head have moved on to the corpse that Riku bashed its head in with a mace.
I really hope to know the difference between a corpse and someone sleeping.
Do you want to stick around and see what they might have had on them, or do you not care?
Quite frankly, but I don't care.
We really haven't been searching anyone that we've taken out recently. It's kind of disappointing. No free things.
Given how much we were given one of the last times we got given free things, I'm not exactly hurting for free stuff. Although I probably could do with getting some armor at some point. I'm noticing things are hitting me a lot more often nowadays.
Exactly, Rhea. You could use some better
They
And he
didn't
takes
have
a minute. He just pauses. He just like pauses mid-sentence. And he looks up in the air. I have some armor.
You have some armor.
I do have some armor. However, there might be a smidge of a problem attached to it. It's made out of the dragon's dead friend.
Ah. Oh gods, yes, you did send the skeleton to be made with that before we found out. Oh, that's rough.
Yes. We didn't exactly get to deal with that just yet. This would be fun.
Yeah.
Very icy fun. Deal with dragon so new. Well, do you want to do it or should I?
Do what?
Take it to them?
I thought you already did.
I attempted to, and then Dickbag McGee came by.
Oh yeah, he did interrupt. We can do it after we've dealt with this whole situation. Deal with the whole town crisis first, kind of thing. Minimize loss of life. Especially given who we're dealing with, each life lost is just another to freeze armor.
Kyrish just casually leans over and looks at him again. Right. I don't know how I almost forgot about them. We're just going to kill the rest of them, or...
I doubt they're going to be seen to reason or really. We can't even really kind of confine them. Just purely because, well, we've seen these portals can get pretty much anywhere. We confine him and he's just going to open a portal up and boop, they're gone.
Okie dokie then. He's just going to spin on his heel and head out the door and dispel the rats.
I guess I'm checking on them, or then.
Oh, right, Mora, yes.
My God, where is your mind today?
I don't really know. Where are you?
Here.
No.
The
Well, hello.
rats disappear in puffs of light blue mist. That was a good... What the hell? Why is there so much blood on the floor?
Hi, Riku.
Good morning.
Is it
We
morning?
got some answers.
Oh, that's good. Right, what are you guys doing right now?
We were going to go check on Amora and Flibble. And then try and find everyone else to go deal with the rest of the situation out there. See if there's any more of these snakes. And I don't even want to say that because we've got a snake on our team, and a snake is actually very nice. What's another term? Slime. See if there's any more slime out there to deal with.
She climbs over the beds and walks to you. She is fully alert now. Before you check in on her, there's something you guys need to know.
Is she naked? God, alright, we can't visit her.
She just gives you a what the fuck face. No! She's dying.
Oh. And for the first time during this whole thing, his smile disappears. What happened?
She's dying of mummy rot. Honestly, she should have been dead by now, but whatever moss green energy is inside her is slowing it down. Basically, what mummy rot does is it
Slowly corrupts, dissolves.
yes, it preserves your body. And it's very fast acting. I asked a Weejoss cleric for a bottle of their embalmment fluid, as that's what it looks like on the inside. Rosemary is working on an antidote, so if at some point, Kyrish, you want to go talk with her and see if you can help. But right now...
Was this a venom that took place in her bloodstream? Or
Well,
what?
if you ingest any embalming fluid, it's poisonous, right? So if it's a poison, there should be an antidote to it. With Rosemary being the expert herbalist and Gula here, I think she's out and about looking for the herbs. But
I'm sorry, Riku, are you a healer? You're a healer, right? Yes.
Her face goes stoic. Yes, and choose your next words carefully, Kyrish.
One, why aren't you trying to help her? Two, you should know that just because something is poisonous to you does not mean that there's antidote?
One, I've done all I can. I've cleaned what I can. She has fluids going into her bloodstream right now. And she has another tube for basically liquid food. The reason why she looks so starved is because half of her stomach and the rest of her digestive system is mummified.
Do you know what all they've been giving her?
We've been giving her fresh water, and we've been giving her, unfortunately, just pureed meats, and holy shit, it's a bird!
Oh, damn, finally.
Whoa. We have to give you the sad moves, Bert!
Bert, you wake up, and you're in a concrete building. The last thing you remember is being swallowed up by a skeletal hound. But as you got swallowed, you realized that the hound was not made of skeletons, but yet of vines and branches. And you saw Sage briefly before you fell asleep. You've been put into what looks like to be an infirmary. And the first thing you hear is Amora is dying.
How is Amora dying?
Riku turns her head around. Did you guys just hear Bert?
Oh God, he's awake.
Oh, lovely. Now the room's going to smell.
And she's gonna flap a hand at you. Long story short, she has mummy rot. Rosemary, who is one of Sage's siblings, is working to see if she can't make an antidote. And yes, not every poison has an antidote, Kyrish, but you never know unless you try, which is why I would like your help, like you, to help Rosemary to make an antidote.
Yes, that is why I was going to say, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Where is she?
Rosemary is out, probably out of the bounds. She hasn't arrived yet, but as soon as she is, I'll let you know, Kyrish. But Amora is down this way if you want to see her.
He just sharply
Absolutely.
takes in a breath.
So much for rest.
Bert, you've been asleep for like 2 days.
Like I said, so much for rest. It was bittersweet when I got some. And now it's gone.
Kyrish just blinks at him.
Yes, let's go see her.
She leads you down the door. She turns the handle, and as soon as the door unlatches, you better be Riku or Condra, or I will slice you to ribbons and eat you for lunch.
Oh, that sounds fascinating. Could we keep that till tomorrow?
Oh, it's you guys. Okay, you're good.
No. I mean, the plans are off?
Riku finishes opening the door, and Mr. Flibble is holding... To him, it's like a sword, but to you guys, it's a small dagger. And he sets it down on the floor. You guys are pretty much the only ones allowed in here. So, I'm not going to slice you to ribbons and eat you for lunch, Kyrish.
Oh. Fine.
I think you sounded so disappointed about that. Rhea just peeks her head around the door to see the carnage inside.
There is a small bloodstain. Just one bloodstain on the floor.
I have many questions now, and I don't think anyone's in the right mind to ask it or answer it. So I'm going to just put that to the back burner for now.
He cocks his head. What's the matter, Rhea?
The matter is, the last time I saw you taking someone on, you made like a huge mess. This one time when you're at your normal size, you leave just a speck of blood and no body.
Hmm? Oh, god damn it, I thought I cleaned everything up.
Oh, you
Damn.
cleaned it. Okay. That makes more sense.
Good job, Flibble.
Thank you. Amora, you have visitors. There's a slight groan. Don't you give me that shit. And you see him
Okay.
awfully expertly climb up the bed. It's almost like he's been doing this for a while. And you see him, she has her back to you, and her feathers are now back to white. But you can see that there are bald patches amongst the feathers. Come on, roll over. Rhea, you're the only one able to understand this, but she says in Elven, I don't want them to see. It's fine, they're not gonna judge you, jeez. Good gods above, you're so self-conscious. And after some pushing, and you see him actually jump on her shoulder, she rolls over. You see one tube is in the top of her hand, and it's kind of pinkish in color, with specks of green and white in there. And you see another tube in her arm with a clear liquid going through a tube. She sees the three of you. Well, the four of you, including Riku. I wish we were meeting under better circumstances.
Same, but it is how it is. I have many questions I need to ask. No idea where to even begin.
At the start.
Thought you were cured of this, of the mummy rot. How's it back?
I remember I was talking to some woman, and the one that chained me to the dragon before came up, and I don't know what came over me. I stood in front of her to take the blow. And
Is
the
it the
next
person?
thing I know, I was in here. Well, not this infirmary, but a different one.
What did this person look?
Lizard-like, blue scales, black robe. That was it. And a deep, cocky voice, too. Very condescending.
I mean, the person that you jumped in front of.
Oh,
Is that the person that stabbed you?
no.
That sounds like Greg.
She was around Kirish's height. I never knew an elf to be that tall. Green hair, olive skin toned, a dress with leaves and vines embroidered. This is a very familiar description to the three of you, because she had jumped in front of the elven goddess Corellin.
She's just gonna pause, just look down at her. That was Corellin.
She blinks. Flibbo, help me sit up. I don't think you have the strength for this. Sit me up. Yes, ma'am. And you see him jump down, and he starts jumping on a pedal, which slowly raises the bed so she's sitting. And with her being able to sit, you see bright red burns in the form of chains crisscrossing across her chest and her shoulders. You see the starved, sunken look of her body to where you can see her clavicles and her cheekbones. Her eyes are dark and sunken in. But her sapphire eyes are still bright and alert. Then I must have been hallucinating. Gods don't come down and visit. Not unless, you're the son of one.
She'll just look to Amora. And then just... Actually, that's a good point.
Honestly,
So,
I think I'm still hallucinating. Because Kyrish looks like he's up to something impish, like Sage trying to go on her own. Bert looks like he just woke up from a nap and sober. And you are fully elf.
upon hearing that, her eyes are just gonna slowly glance over to Bert. You're sober?
What is it? Does everybody here need to remind me?
We need to get a drink in use ASAP.
You still have like half a flask of whiskey left.
Oh, not anymore. I don't. Gulp, gulp, gulp.
Okay.
And the buzz returns.
Because as much as I fear for my life with how Kyrish has been recently, I probably fear for my life more with you sober.
Yeah, that's not a good thing. This is nice, belly warm. Okay.
As for me, your eyes don't deceive you, Amora. I'm not a centaur anymore. Corellin gifted me this herself.
A gift? What did you all do?
We freed the dragons. Well, not all of them yet, but
Yeah, well, the usual, kick some ass here and there, and did a few favors.
that's how I knew it's Corellin just from the description. We saw her. She told me the elves have suffered too long. If that's the case, then it makes sense why she'd appear to you as well.
She frowns. A little too late. I need the three of you to roll me spot checks.
Okay. 29.
24.
I got a 10.
The buzz of the whiskey for you not drinking 2 days straight has really taken a toll. And your vision is slightly blurry, but is slowly adjusting. Kyrish and Rhea, you see her hands tighten upon the sheet, and you see her start to tremble a bit, and Mr. Flibble just lightly pats her on the arm. Honestly, I thought I was hallucinating at first when I first saw her, because I saw Master Kirka.
Master Kirka?
Yes, the one I underwent night training with. Kyrish, how do you react to Amora saying Kirka?
Wait. Wait. How do you know that name?
She looks to you confused. He's my master. He trained me in knighthood.
He's... Uh... Huh? He's my
Why?
uncle. He trained me as well.
No.
Ah,
And a slow smile comes across her face.
Oh, that dog.
What are the odds?
Huh. Well. Man really did get around then. Alright then. Well, at least, we know that you were trained well.
She looks to
Yeesh.
you. Her smile, she goes to reply, and then she hears the the ish. And she just... her smile slowly fades. Is that a challenge I hear?
Only if you wish it to be.
May have to have a duel at some point.
You just focus on getting back in one piece, yes?
I mean, technically I'm in One Piece.
Amora, please.
you need to rest. There's something else I do need to bring up as well. A couple of things. When I was here last night with Rico and Flibble. Oh, that's a thing. Then again, you already know that. Cool
Wait,
now.
You were
Been
here
helping you
last
out.
night. And you didn't... What?
I helped carry the men, if you recall.
You
Carry
were
who?
in kind of a daze.
Ah, yes, he was.
Oh. Well, right. Anyways, yes, I entirely remember.
But
Uh-huh.
the wound you have on the blade. The black I understand now, that's the sword's effect. The mummy's rot.
Her eyes kind of shift.
The green, though. Moss green. Magic that surrounds it. Corellan's magic.
I don't understand.
It's not the first time I've seen you give off that magic.
What do you
When
mean?
we got to Tarn, and you were helping out the dragon. That flourish of magic came over you as well. Like it was your magic.
She looks very concerned and confused. Don't have magic. I can't
Exactly.
cast.
It wasn't just me that saw that, was it?
Nope, everybody saw that.
She was just like, look between everyone for like confirmation. And like, you all saw that magic too, from her, right?
While they're talking, Kyrish is looking for a medical person that's been working with Amora.
Riku just raises her hand.
Wait, if you were working with Amora, then what? Whatever. They're just gonna be quietly conferring with her about what they've been doing so far.
Okay. Riku and Kyrish go into little whispers.
prayed to Corellin while we were traveling for answers. She answered, but you answered as well. It was both your voices.
Her
Same time.
her brows furrow. Are you trying to make a joke? 'Cause I'm not getting the punchline.
Imora, you know me. If I'm making a pun, an extremely bad cheesy pun, and if I'm lying, you'd know. I'm not a good liar. And I'm not someone that does this kind of dark humor. Not in situations like this.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I've never heard your voice through dreams or anything.
I wish I knew as well, but don't know what to say. I prayed to Corellin. I heard her and your voice at the same time. Don't know what this means.
Her brows furrow in concentration. Mr. Flibble gives her a small another pat on the hand without the tube.
Sorry, this is a lot to dump on you while you're still recovering. I should have waited.
I mean, what else am I gonna do? I've just been lying here, doing nothing.
Yes, but I didn't want to put more stress on you for this.
At least it gives me something to think about, instead of just staring at this bland wall all day.
I suppose.
The only thing that's been keeping me sane is Mr. Flibble. At least I have someone to talk to. Can't hear anything outside of this door.
She'll look to the door, remember what happened beyond it, and be like, probably for the best at the moment. There's a whole situation going on out there.
What do you mean what's going on out there?
When she actually mentions about not having anyone to talk to and just Flibble to talk to, Kyrish pointedly makes an effort to try and put his back to her.
As she asks this, she looks at Kyrish and raises a confused eyebrow. Is everything alright with you?
He's still talking to Riku.
Riku looks between Amora and Kyrish, and she quietly whispers, "She's trying to talk to you."
What? What? Yes, everything's fine. I'm just trying to figure out what they've done with you so far. That's all.
In short, in this time, you would have learned that Riku performed exploratory surgery to figure out what was going on inside of her, and basically her renal system and half of her digestive system, from half of her stomach down to the intestines, are mummified. They can't heal the burns from the chains. There's something about them, and the only thing that they can do to keep her alive from starving or dehydrating to death is basically the pureed food and the water. Amora, do you turn your back again to Amora after you say, yeah, everything's fine?
If Riku's done, then no, but he's not exactly looking at her.
Are we gonna need another therapy session?
You're still talking to me, aren't you?
enough
Yes.
alcohol for this.
Agreed. You are not allowed to have alcohol. It's better than something. A little bit of entertainment. You couldn't even give me a book to read, Riku. It's not like you can even lift the book. And she covers her mouth. And
Okay.
Amora just looks heartbroken. And she just looks down at her lap.
Wow. Anyways.
Sure, she didn't mean it, Mora. She's been stressed a lot. She was almost assassinated.
What?
Look, this city's been going to hell.
Well,
Let's
fill
go.
me in.
You don't need to worry about it right now. Okay? Let's just see what we can do for you. Rhea, continue with your conversation. I'm going to see what I can do here.
Okay. I'm not even sure where else to go on from this. I have no idea of why your voice would have come through with hers. I have a theory though. And if it's true, I
Oh.
guess this is something I need to ask not just you, but Riku as well.
Riku still has the look of embarrassment and shame on her face, and Amora just quirks an eyebrow without looking at you. What's your theory?
Can gods die?
Then they wouldn't be gods, now would they? Yeah, Amora has a point. What's the point of being a god if you die?
Because everything dies.
But that's the point of godhood, is immortal beings.
That's what I was saying to the gods you were talking to before. They're not
Yes.
what you think they are.
It's just, well, as it's been said, Mummy's Rod should have finished someone off again by now with that. Even with a god's protection.
Wait a minute. She looks to Kyrish, Bert, and Riku. What happens when you run out of spell energy? Like, if you, completely drain yourself of magic. How do you feel? What happens to you?
Just drained. Like, you just don't have any energy. But
What about you, Bert? What happens to you? She looks excited.
If you
asked about it. Oh wait, what's
if you
this?
think that you can go to a god and take his power through the lack of magic that he has, I think you would be very, very disappointed.
Okay. Riku, what happens to you? I black out. For a day or two, depending on what spell I used last. Interesting. So, while I was... And she starts to stutter. She begins her sentence. She gets a few words out and she starts to stutter. And she just mindlessly takes Mr. Flibble and holds him. And this is very reminiscent of how the false child was holding the teddy bear for comfort. While I was there was a 6-armed god named Hextor. And he was only there to give dark shit in his castle the energy. I helped free him, and a men of fire helped us escape. I don't know what happened to the 6-armed god, but as soon as he was released from his chains, he was weak, but by the time we got out, he was able to run. So, what would happen if a god runs out of magical energy? Maybe that's how they can die.
What are you saying?
Like I've been saying this whole time, they're not as immortal as you might think. They're merely just more gifted us.
Means that. Rhea starts to tremble as it slowly begins to dawn on her what they're saying.
But
Well, it's gone.
well, then you wouldn't be able to hear her though, right? Because if someone's dead, you can't really talk to them.
Really true.
I heard the voice. At the same time, I heard your voice.
How does one capture a god?
Your thing.
He never told me. Maybe dark shit was a follower and tricked the god.
No. He couldn't have just been a follower. Because if they're like us, but with more magical inclination, what does that make someone that can capture one?
Terrifying. Brutal. Evil.
Something doesn't add up here. There should be no reason that one man alone could do what he's done.
There were a lot of people in that castle.
And it's not even a god. Just. It's the dragons as well, and how many magical forces he moves. How is he doing all of this?
I didn't stick around to find out.
Sorry, I'll get back to work.
No, don't apologize. And it's very slow, and you can see that she struggles to bring her knees up so she can rest her elbows on them.
I will apologize now, because if I fail at this, I won't be able to later.
She turns her head towards you, and there's a weakened smile. That's alright, I'll just haunt you for the rest of your life. That way you can talk to me whenever you want.
I think that'll be about the most pleasant voice in my head.
Riku
The
kind of
tails
just...
that Rhea's just slowly turning her tails on Kyrish with just the look that Kyrish was giving Rhea before. Because of the whole thing you were saying. Slowly turns the kids that look back.
He's casually crushing up charcoal right now. he's making an effort to not look at Rhea.
On a bit of a lighter note tomorrow. Been asking this question of almost everyone we've bumped into so far. Do you know who ETBA is?
I need the three of you to roll me sense motive checks.
Oh shit.
No, not at all.
Ugh, I got a 6.
Oh! That's either a nat 1 giggle or a nat 20 giggle. Oh, shit! That's a nat 20 giggle.
Kyrish is just so confident that nobody's gonna lie to him.
Perfect 7.
Bert and Kyrish, you believe Amora. She has no reason to lie to you. However, Rhea, within the short time you have traveled with Amora, she has a small tick. And you're able to see it. It's very slight. There's no breeze in the room, but her feathers move. Her wings twitch when she lies.
You'll just looks at that. And in Elven, he'll just say, please, it's important. You know something.
And Laura wouldn't lie to us. Right?
She said that in Elven.
Oh, sorry.
Stop casting tongues!
Can't help it.
She looks at you. Why is it so important?
Because when I asked for Ellen help in a situation, she told me to go back to where it started. Showed me the picture of Gondra that we found at Riku's house. And upon further investigating it, had the name, well, the insignia ETBA. Well, it may not be as important now, given a blush will just come to her face. Me and Sage worked things out. I still need to know. What did that mean? Beginning. Get the feeling only ETBA will be able to answer that, given they were the one that did the picture.
Amora will raise her head from her elbows and knees. And in Elven, You need to know the fact that you and Sage already had unspoken feelings for each other when you were in Gondra? Before you lost your memories?
Rhea
Wait, what are
just
they speaking?
Alvin.
Rhea just closes her eyes and nods. Take it as much. Take some much of this. How did you know?
A small smile plays on her lips. Korik was trying not to die from his blood going to the wrong head. And Lux was definitely a lot smaller. And Kyrish was too focused on trying to keep his balance with trying to use Bert as a leaning guard, and you and Sage were trying not to make it obvious when you wrapped your arms around each other.
Out character-wise, I knew it. I knew it. The character-wise. You're ETBA. Oh. Oh. How was I so dumb about this? Laura the Black Angel. And even though she's speaking
See.
Elven, everyone will just see like that look of realization across her face, and then just like that slap on the forehead of herself, just Doi.
She deeply nods her head with her eyes closed.
So you've been keeping a close eye on us all this time, even before we lost our memories? Or was that just a chance meeting?
Remember when I said I followed Kyrish around on his patrols?
Yes?
When I heard and saw that he formed a group, I wanted to see what his intentions were.
She'll just slowly look over to Kyrish. And then back to Amora. Much like me and Sage. I mean, you've always had feelings for him then.
She doesn't answer. You can't help who you fall in love with. But I'm happy for you, Rhea.
Rio just slowly enough. Thank you. This would also explain the second part then.
Second part?
When I found this picture, I prayed to her once more to ask what this meant. And I just got told in both your voices again. Tarn. When we got there, we found you helping the dragon. Your message helped us get there in time to sort things out.
Amora switches back to common. I'm still confused about the healing bit. I just talked to the dragon and just asked him to forgive me and to allow you guys to help him.
Are we done speaking code now?
Yes, we're speaking common.
Yes, I know.
She doesn't meet your gaze, Kyrish. What? There's a question I have to ask now.
I've asked enough. It's only fair that you ask one. At least.
What happened after Ishtuk said he needed help? I flew off, and then I fought, and then I ended up here.
Best way to describe it is... You remember that Shield Bash move you did ages ago on the rats?
She smiles fondly.
Imagine that, but higher up, surrounded by the moss green energy.
The smile fades. Does...
Happy, sad.
I don't remember that. Honestly, I thought I died. I was overwhelmed. I remember hearing my armor being torn to shreds, and then blackness. And then I wake up here.
Slowly gets an idea of it, so... To save your life. Oh, sorry.
Nope, you go first.
Let you go, Riku.
Nope, you go first.
Okay. Given the wounds and the energy surrounding it, who was there? The second voice. I think you and her have become one.
That's and she begins coughing. It's the best joke I've heard for weeks now. That is great. That would mean I'm somewhat possessed. There's no way I'm possessed. Oh,
Yes,
Rhea.
because Sage isn't possessed at all.
It best not be.
Well, she has dark runes and magics and whatnot.
And how is it so impossible for yourself?
And her hands let go of Flibble, and there's a small penguin squeak as he lands in her lap. And her hands go over her shoulders, covering the chain burns. Other than these, I don't have any marks on me.
Oh. So much of a stretch that perhaps those burns are the marks.
But I got these. And her face looks haunted. Mr. Flibble gives her another tap. I got these while imprisoned.
Yes.
But he never... Well... He never did anything with the chains. Riku cocks her head. I have an idea to sort this all out.
We'll listen.
Well, it's more of a patient consent type thing because it's affecting her.
That's fair.
Do you want to see if there's anything still there?
You want to meet God?
Amora looks. There's nothing else. This is me. This is it. No. Because with what Rhea is saying, and you're contradicting it, we're missing a piece. If you think it'll help, but don't wear yourself out. Look, not all healing needs to be done by magic, so it's fine. Alright, if she wears herself out because of this, you all have my permission to beat her, got it?
Not all healing needs to be magic. She pulls out a defibrillator.
Oh shit.
Sure, if you think it'll help, Riku. Sure. Riku pulls out a book and starts flipping through it. It's in here somewhere. Oh, it's in the back of the book because, you know, alphabetical. Here it is. And she starts chanting in a language no one understands. And lavender mist starts swirling from her around the room and settles on Amora. She finishes chanting, and Riku shuts the book and points at Amora. And the lavender mist just gets sucked into Amora, and she breathes in deeply. Ah, that's kind of painful. I do not consent to pain. And all of a sudden, not only is Amora shrouded in a moss green aura, much like Bert is with his puke green, Kyrish with his light blue, Sage in her purple.
Me and my mirror, not found.
Well, you can see it. You just can't see it normally like other magic casters. But amongst the green aura, there's more appears. There's more burn marks. There's more cuts, more scars that start creeping up her body, almost like when you put a towel in water and you start to see it absorb the water. She looks at herself. What the hell? Did you just... No. No, we healed those. I saw them heal.
Sorry, just the mental image now came to mind of Riku being like, you know what, fuck you, unheals your wounds.
Mr. Flibble gets on the bed railing and he starts giving a small penguin growl. I didn't hurt her. I know I healed those wounds. I have healed her myself. I stitched them closed. I saw them fully heal. I applied the ointment to get rid of the scars. Then why are they still here? Why? It's just a very deep and complex reveal spell. So whatever wounds are there will reveal themselves. I was only thinking of the aura or whatnot. I wasn't expecting this. Then maybe you should have targeted that. You'll notice that these scars aren't red or pink like normal. No, these are black scars. These are black burns. And you notice that some of them are also upon the chain burns as well. It's bad enough. I have these chain burns. Now I have more reminders of what happened there.
Leigh, should we think about the entire continent as a whole as a giant reminder of what we're trying to do?
She closes her eyes.
Yes, Amora, it's not great. But it's not the worst thing. You're not dead yet.
Take it from someone who has learned to wear those with pride. And her hand will just go up to rub where her joy still like blew from the scar. Well, through like scarred jaw. Yes, it's hard. I understand that. It's also a lesson. It's also a reminder. You survived.
She grimaces with her eyes still closed. These aren't scars of a warrior. These are scars of someone powerless, useless, imprisoned, tortured, to the point I would rather have died.
Should I make a poison craft roll for what I'm doing, by the way?
Yes, go ahead.
And this does pertain to what's going on right now. 28.
You succeed in whatever you're trying to do.
Okay, he is just going to jam it in her mouth as she's talking. Those are the scars of Viper. You're alive. Shut the fuck up and enjoy.
She goes to continue her venting, and when you talk to her and shove the bottle in her mouth, she looks at you and roll me a will save.
19.
I'd say you succeed. When she looks at you like this, in a brief moment, it's more than just Amora's face. You did work for the Dark Ruler. And it wasn't all fun and games and destroying the patrol. Sometimes you had to torture people to keep up the facade. And in a flash, dozens of faces flash where Amora's would be, giving you the same terrified look. But it rests to Amora's.
Where he's holding the bottle, basically putting it in her mouth, he drops it.
Oh.
Amora kind of jolts a little bit.
Are you okay there, buddy? Bit of butterfingers on that one.
Yes, I'm sorry.
You're...
No, keep moving me.
Wrap yourself on a warm roll.
Oh my god. Amora puts a bony yet gentle hand on your shoulder. I'm guessing it's been a hard day today?
One could say.
Also,
been a
what
hard
did
life.
you Also, what did you just give me?
A few things mashed up. Gods know what's in it.
Riku kind of just looks. Excuse me, what?
He gives his Amora a smile and winks at her.
I honestly don't think Kyrish would do anything to harm me.
No, he'd have to summon rats to do that.
That was a one-time thing, probably. Maybe. We'll see.
All of a sudden, all four of
That was a
you...
one-time thing, summon rats.
You all hear something growling. Something gurgling.
Arar.
I was joking about rat's finger to back, or... No, that's something different.
Lux
What is
kind of just looks up from Kirish's shoulder. Oh, good God, that came from her.
Her?
From what?
That noise we all just heard, that came from Amora.
What?
This is snake talk.
Hence the what? As I don't understand it.
Oh.
That came from you? And he just like slowly points a finger at Amora.
She looks absolutely horrified. And at that point, the door bursts open. Hey, Riku, I got those herbs, and I managed to melt them down into a liquid, so I don't know what you want, but... And at that moment, Amora just projectile vomits black ugginess. And it just
Whoa.
hits Rosemary from basically the neck down.
That's
Oh my fucking gods. What the fuck was that just now? Oh my god.
I believe that's what the medical term is. Purging?
Kyrish just casually looks over at it and then back to Amora. Oh, we're better than I thought.
Riku just gingerly takes the clean bottle and sets it down. You may want to get yourself cleaned up. Yeah, fucking think. Oh my god. I just spent all day sweating my ass off, trying to hide and everything else. Only to be greeted with... Wait, isn't black vomit bad? Does that mean internal bleeding? Oh, shit. I don't... Wait, if she's vomiting... That's great! You know what, we're gonna do this quick! And she's gonna literally kick Rosemary. What the fuck? Out the room, shut the door. Actually, Mr. Flippo, can you stand guard outside, make sure no one comes in? Okay. And he jumps down, grabs his little dagger sword, and opens the door and shuts it.
I don't know who
And...
decided to arm Flibble, but, oh boy.
Oh, that would have been Dawn. Alright, and she pulls out, she holds open her hand, and a ball of clean water forms in it. And she pulls out another bottle, and it smells of alcohol, but it's clear alcohol, but doesn't smell like vodka. And she pours some in the bubble and shakes the bubble up, and she basically throws it, and in a mist, it showers over everybody. All right, emergency surgery right now. Amora, can you feel this? And she, like, viciously pokes her stomach. No, I can't feel it. Good, great, because elves can't sleep. I have not developed an anesthetic for elves yet. So,
Oh god.
this is gonna be fun. What? I'm gonna see whatever Kyrish did worked, and we're gonna supplement it with this. And Mar's like, what?
Riku, quick question.
Quick answer.
That alcohol you just used, it's edible, isn't it?
It's a sanitizing alcohol?
It's alcohol still. She's just like slowly looking over to Bert.
Bert feels very refreshed. Right, so this is basically to make sure if we do touch her more, none of our ucky germs get in her and cause more problems. So, there's a small table over there. I need some gloves, and she starts putting on gloves. Everyone's gonna want some gloves, put on some masks just in case you have to cough or sneeze. Bert, there's a cap in that drawer, right there, for you to put all your glorious beard hair in there, because we don't need any of that falling in here. That would be weird. And probably painful. Talk about an ingrown hair, am I right?
Everyone just do it. Let's not have her talk anymore.
And she opens her hand. Alright, give me a scalpel. It's the long, smooth, bladed thing.
What am I, your assistant now?
Kind of yes, because you're closest to me.
God damn it. Fine, here.
She
Pick it up.
You're also closest to it, Laura, so it makes sense.
She takes the scalpel and she expertly cuts the stitches off and recuts the wound open. Holy shit! For being in such a state, she healed quick. And she's like, okay, I need you to hold this part open. Rhea, you hold this part of her stomach down. I need a bigger hole.
Goodbye.
He's, going to do so.
Please tell me that no needles are going to need to be involved in this.
Maybe if so, I'll tell you to close your eyes.
Okay.
Kyrish is gonna be so racist, but I need you to bend over just a little bit so your runes shine down into her stomach cavity.
What?
She needs a better light.
Right. Okay.
Look, if you don't, just close your eyes if you don't want to look inside.
Look, I'm already looking, okay? It's... Your insides are weird.
What? You're looking at my insides? What? Oh, shit. Bert, hold her down. We don't need her looking inside herself. Kink. I
that
beat
one
you to
again?
it.
What the hell?
She looks in. Oh my god. I don't know what you did, but... her stomach's fully revived.
I did a few things. Mostly, I was relying on charcoal to absorb the toxins.
Interesting as she's looking. Oh wait, no, there's a small little black cut. So that's the source. That's how it spread so quickly. And as she's describing this, you can actually see the mummified organs slowly start to return to normal color. Alright. Alright, Kyrish, there's a needle in the second drawer. I need you to fill that syringe with that liquid Rosemary brought in. Rhea, this is the time for you to close your eyes.
Don't have to tell me twice.
What the hell? I want to see what's going on. That is not a good idea, Mora. People do not do mentally well after seeing their guts.
Yeah, take that one from me as well. Ugh.
I couldn't imagine why.
Well, usually at that point, you know, they're pretty much close to
Riku,
death.
don't need an explanation.
Did you get the syringe yet?
Yes, here.
She grabs it and she flicks the needle a little bit. And she pushes it just enough to, you know, where a little bit of liquid. All right, no air bubbles. That's good. Air bubbles in the bloodstream is basically instant death. So, all right. And she goes towards the bottom of the large intestine and pushes a little bit in. And it's almost like giving very dry dirt water. It is instant revived. Amazing.
So what you're saying is, next time we see turkey feathers, one of us needs to get a needle with some air in it and just pump it full of air.
That's if his blood is pumping. It only works with pumping because I'll explain later. And she's going to... Can you feel any of this, Amora? I feel like I could eat 5 horses right now. That is good. Good things Rhea is no longer a centaur. That is great. That is fantastic news. Okay. Kyrish, do you have any more of that chocolatey weird stuff you gave Amora earlier?
I've a little bit left over, but why?
Because I'm gonna mix that with this. And we're gonna deal with this at the source.
I'm not so sure that's a great idea.
Who's the doctor?
Who
Never
just
done it.
basically gave your patient a miracle cure, apparently?
Okay, so long story short, a Ouija's cleric gave me a bottle of their embalming fluid. They had ingredients on it. Rosemary found basically the opposite of these ingredients. But your charcoal mix whatever, it started cleaning her from the top down. This just does it locally. If my theory is correct, if we combine both and put it at the same spot, we can get rid of the source.
You know what? Go ahead and try it. Sure. Don't think it's going to work like that, but we'll see.
Wait to
Look.
find out.
There's no other cure for mummy rot. Alright? And she's going to suck up the last little bit of the charcoal and shake. Obviously with the needle pointing away from everybody. Shake the syringe so it mixes. Okay. We can do this. We got this. Let's see, there's the stomach. She was stabbed through the back. So the injection site. We need to roll her over. Why do you need to roll me over? You were stabbed in the back, correct? I guess.
Look, sometimes you change position.
Don't you even talk to me about positions. Do you know how many free cups a day you owe me?
What?
She starts to giggle. We'll explain later after this weird surgery. I don't feel too good. Oh, good, she's starting to feel it. All right. Kyrish, take this, put this back by the other beaker, And get me the thread and needle so I can stitch her up.
Sure, yes. He's going to go do that.
Within 30 seconds, Amora is stitched up. Okay, we gotta roll her over now. And 3, 2, 1, push! And she's rolled over. Ha ha! I knew it. We don't even actually have to cut her open because the black mark is right there. So, she hops over, grabs the syringe, hops back over. Alright, here goes. We're gonna put it on the length of the scar so we get the whole thing. And she inserts it. How? That's painful. Well, yeah, it's your back. It's by your spine. Of course it's gonna be painful.
Yeah.
Give her a fucking epidural.
Alright, and oh, Kyrish, look.
It's a boy.
Oh my god. You you can see the black mark very clearly. And as she pushes the medicine through, you see the black lines start to fade. And it doesn't come back.
Oh, would you look at that? It is a girl, and he faints.
She looks down. Why is he talking about a baby? You know what? Whatever. Rhea,
Can
could
I
you...
open my eyes now? I just heard someone hit the floor.
Yeah, could you drag Kyrish to the other side of the room so I don't step on him, please?
Okay.
Oh, I'm curious. And she rolls Amora back over, cuts open the stitches, looks again. Interesting. Okay, so the spot where I put the syringe...
How many times is she going to cut this woman open at the same fucking spot over and over? Good God!
Look, Riku is like the new physical doctor in training, alright? She's basically... Amora is her patient, and Amora, at this point, is like, I don't feel very good, and I feel very hungry. I don't know what's gonna happen next, but someone... Riku, finish up what you're doing and feed me.
She's pregnant! Ah!
But...
Oh my God.
But no, okay, so her body is still is taking Kirish's charcoal mix, and it's not come back, but the injection site of what I did with just the liquid already came back. So, she looks over to the fainted Kyrish. Oh, and I thought I'd be the one to cure Mummy's rot. Looks like Kyrish did.
What? Kyrish cured mummy's rot with charcoal.
I guess. I mean, who knows what else he put in it? But it's not coming back. Even the black mark on her stomach is gone. This anti-embalming fluid that Rosemary made, it's only a temporary effect.
I'm sure when he wakes up, he's definitely going to be rubbing that in everyone's face. Although, to be fair, he's earned it at this point.
Look, blood flow's even returned. Oh, wait, that means she's bleeding. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright, this is the final time. It better be the final time. Right. And she stitches her up, wraps the wound. Right. Right, well, now that you're not going to be dying again anytime soon, stop dying. Yes, I'll get right on that. Can you please check on Kyrish, please?
He's out cold, but I've got an ear of how to wake him up if need be.
Yeah,
Oh,
somebody wake up Dad.
Oh, the easiest way to do that is you form a fist and then you rub the person's sternum really hard.
Or we could do this the smelling salts way.
Are you sure
Bert,
it's
come
not
over here.
smelling Bert's way?
That's what I was about to say. Bert, come here for a second.
Oh no, not the smelling Berts.
Yes. Kyrish, odds or evens?
Both.
Nope, you gotta pick one.
Odds.
Okay, odds, he does not fart on you. Evens, he does. And that's an odds, you got lucky. Bert just kind of just is like, nah, no. This is not, no. I haven't
How
had
was
any
that
rum
bad?
anyway.
That would have been a lot worse if you had.
Yup.
Yeah, it's time to wake Kyrish up with some foul gas. And now he's, suffocating in an explosive substance.
Riku takes off the gloves and tosses a small vial over to Rhea. Fine, use the smelling salts way.
Okay. So get the smelling salts, uncork it, and then just kind of slap Kyrish around the face. Wake up!
Wait. So, she uncorks the smelling salt. I'm just envisioning this in my head. She uncorks it and then takes it away from Kyrish and just starts smacking the shit out of it. Oh shit!
Does this wake you up?
Let's see here. No. Oh my god, he's still out cold.
Riku comes over, forms a little fist, and starts rubbing your sternum really hard. Does that wake you up?
Oh my god, no.
I got it, you're dead.
She checks
Get
his
the souls.
pulse.
We need to heal someone else up.
She checks his pulse. No, he's still alive and he's still breathing. Alright, hold on. And she's gonna plug your nose.
We're going for phase 3. We're going to need a bowl and some warm water.
Plugging his nose works. He starts sputtering and his arms start flailing.
She lets go. Welcome back to the world of the waking.
What the hell?
Well, we tried smelling salts that didn't wake you up, and I tried putting too much stimulation on your sternum and that didn't work, so getting you to stop breathing worked.
And you're lucky that 0.5 didn't work.
By the gods, woman, you couldn't just let me sleep.
No.
No,
Sleep is for the weak.
sleeping is not for the infirmary. Sleeping is in your bed.
Sleeping exactly for the infirmary is where you rest. Oh, alright.
I meditate. I don't need to sleep.
Wait, Rhea, I don't smell salt, but why are you holding salt?
I waved them under your face, and it felt like a slap in the face. Gives a really good hit.
Right. Well, I'm awake. Is Amora... Amora?
She is now knocked out cold. But you hear the natural growling of a hungry stomach.
I got an evil idea given all the puns. Where's Flibble?
He is outside the door.
Going outside door, never mind. I was going to do the pun of being like, yes, while he's not looking quick, roll Flibble up in like a little blanket, just present it like a baby. And here you go.
Oh my god!
It's a penguin!
Mr. Flibble would not go with that. Oh my god.
Thanks, I hate it. God damn it.
Amora is unresponsive. Riku looks over, hops over. Breathing's normal, heart rate's normal. Yeah. She looks over to Kyrish. Congratulations! You made the cure for Mummy's Rot.
Wonderful. Wonderful. I'm tired.
What was in that aside from just charcoal?
It was just charcoal. Honestly, we really didn't have a whole lot of herbs or anything on hand, so I figured the absorbing compounds of charcoal might just do the trick if it was a poison. Seems I was correct. Besides, charcoal is perfectly safe if you ingest it.
Honestly, that's
Okay.
even better than just giving her a shot of it. Because it goes through her entire system, so whatever else is floating around, it'll get taken care of.
And I guess given charcoal's natural neutral thing, it won't be affected by protection from good either.
No, it's just a natural compound. It's not magic.
I can't believe we've gone so long in this world with Mummy's Rot being an issue. And the cure all this time was just charcoal. So it's a simple thing to look over.
It really is. Well, I had first thought about it, because I had noticed in my studying some of the poisons that I would make, charcoal, well, just absorbed it. It absorbed it into itself and, like, holds it there and neutralizes it. And so I figured the same case might be here, and I just was right.
Right, so let's let her rest. As her pretty much next of kin, do you think we should keep her on the pureed food, or do you think she could handle small bits of solid food?
Do you honestly think when she wakes up she's going to eat anything that isn't solid?
The thing is we have to be careful, because if she eats too much, she could die. Her stomach is basically the size of a child's because of how long she's gone without food. So if she eats too much, her stomach will explode.
So don't give her too much.
There,
But you know Amora, she's too proud. She's going to want to eat anything
there
solid.
may
Yeah.
be. Hang on. I actually need to see if there's a thing or not. She will look to Riku. What about a good berry?
A who?
Good berries. The small little berries that druids can make. They give you the feeling of being full and satisfied while not taking up much stomach room.
Oh. Good idea.
She just looks at you blankly. If you can find me this good berry, then sure, we can find it, use it.
I mean, Korik's a druid. Maybe he knows how to make good berries.
Are you sure he's not gonna roofie it?
I'm not sure you want his good berries, because I don't think they're very good.
Maybe a bit salty.
Oh. Oh my god.
Sorry, I'm
Right.
having a bit of reflux and choking on myself. If we can't get any from Korik, then I'm sure there's probably another druid around somewhere here that
Wait a
will be
minute.
able to help.
Go find Mushu.
Right, Mushu's a druid.
Yeah, I don't know where he's at actually. I haven't seen him since the fight, which kind of concerns me.
Right, well, let's get on with it.
Also, keep an eye on Keith. He's been acting funny today.
Given what happened with Gramil, can you blame him?
Yes. We should do something with him.
I know they're having a funeral service, and I have a feeling they're gonna have to postpone it again because of what the false clerics pulled. But you know how a dog sniffs when they're looking for something and they can't find it?
Yeah?
Keith's been doing that. What did Keith do with Gramil?
As far as I know, his body's still at the house.
Hmm.
I don't know, but could you guys go and investigate it? I'm going to stay here.
She'll look for Kyrish, then to Imora. Just kind of like reading the room. And then just nod. Right, we'll try and find Coracle on the way. See if he can help out as well.
Right.
Well, Carrick knows Mushu better than the rest of us.
I think Bert does too, but he seems a little sleepy after everything, so... She
It's one
kinda-
of those situations you sleep in too long and then you feel tired when you wake up because of it, I'm assuming.
Probably. She kind of pushes him towards the door. Kyrish, if you need anything, there's a small little string by the door. It'll ring a bell in the open infirmary. I'll make sure to come back.
Very well, I'll summon a narwhal in the hallway.
Please don't, that thing will suffocate.
Probably.
She kind of chuckles and exits the room. You follow Riku out, and there's Mr. Flibble dutifully standing guard outside of the door.
Are you sure you're gonna be fine here, or you want to come along?
I can't really abandon my post. Not until I know that Amora is at least strong enough to sit herself up. Honestly, she has been kind of feeling down lately. Maybe if we give her something to do, maybe she won't be as... meh.
I mean, once she recovers, she'll have plenty to do. But as for right now, I get the feeling that her and Korik want to... Not Korik, ooh. Wrong name, wrong situation. Her and Kyrish want to catch up.
Right, so stay
Hopefully I don't
outside
need
then.
that kind of way. Yes. Also, Rebel,
Yeah.
I'm glad you're okay.
He smiles. I'm glad you're okay too. I'm glad everybody's okay. For the most part.
Something happened earlier. Clear my mind. So, yeah, I'm probably the best I've been for a while. In Elven, again, given that he knows he can understand Elven. Me and Sage finally admitted it to each other.
I knew it! I knew it! He does a little happy penguin dance. Oh, good God, I'm so glad you guys cleared that up. That was so obvious!
Funniest part is she's the one that made the first move. That surprised even me.
What? Rhea! Ah. Oh God, I'm turning soft. I mean, that's gross. People being lovey-dovey. Ew. Yeah. But no, really, I am really happy for you.
I just hope I know what to say when we get back to Ilya.
Well, if anyone gives you any problems, I'll be there.
Yeah, that's going to be the biggest concern. Everyone at Ilya always thought that you were just part of my mind and such, were, but it's going to be interesting to see what they think when they actually see you.
It'll just
Either
prove
way.
they were the insane ones.
That's fair. Either way, I should probably go help find Mushu. Sort out what's happening in this town. If there's any situation going on, you'll know where to find us.
Okay. Bye.
Bye, Philip. And she'll head off.
Kyrish, you are alone in the room with Amora.
I am.
Ooh. What would
He's
you
got
like to
something
Indeed.
very more to do.
Oh God.
What would you like to do?
Going to find a chair. And I'm assuming there's a window in the room.
There is, yes.
He's going to put the chair sort of in between, well, more closer to her bed, but by the window. And position himself so he can look out and I guess wait for her to wake up.
When you look out the window, you see that the mob has dispersed. And you see a lot of people carrying bodies. 95% of the bodies, there's two piles. A very large pile and a very small pile. That's like 10 bodies pile. The huge pile is that of figures in white robes. All around generally the same size.
He's going to actually chuckle softly to himself. And he's talking to Lux, but not in their language. He's talking in common. It's always going to be conflict, isn't there? Even amidst these wars going on, people find a reason to kill themselves no matter what.
I'm just glad they found out before it was too late, before more bodies.
Matter? Still bloodshed.
She
There will always be bloodshed.
She slithers out from your collar and coils herself in between Amora's leg and the bed rail. You didn't really seem to care about that all that much with the traitors.
No. And I even realized that. Things going on. I don't even know what it is.
She puts her head on your hand and kinda moves it back and forth. A lot's been going on. I don't have had time to just process it all yet.
I know. And honestly, since we woke up, we haven't had a lot of time to process anything at all. It's always go, go, go. Always changing, always different. Everything. Every day. And he looks back to Amora and stares at her sleeping face for a moment. everything. No matter how you want it. I don't know how the others do it.
Maybe ask them. Maybe I can give you some insight.
Why? And allude to them who they've seen fit to apparently deem as their leader or whatever. It's falling apart? And have them lose hope? I'm not sure I'm willing to do that to them.
I mean, yes, you may be the leader, but you're also mortal. You can't carry all the burdens upon yourself. Acknowledging you're having issues instead of trying to hide it might help you in the end.
Lux, I might not be able to. I know this for certain I cannot. But if I can take as many as I can from them, and when I go, take them with me, it's less for them.
True, but try not to go insane next time. I got a little scared for you there.
He looks back to the window. I'm not really sure I can make any promises.
Well, all of us will be there to help you keep you grounded.
We'll see. Ooh. We'll see how this goes, yes?
Yeah.
He's just gonna kind of take his thumb and rub the top of her head.
A happy snake smile comes across and her tongue flicks out and her little tail curls in a curly cue. It is good she's starting to get the scent of life back.
It is. But more importantly, you and I can get a bit of rest, yeah, as well.
Wait, before you sleep, do you want to hear what happened in the basement?
Oh, I'm entirely sure I know what happened, but do go ahead.
I think I've left my wallet over in the room. I need to go pick.
She proceeds to tell you everything that happened in the basement. And she gets excited and she starts doing the excited snake dance as she tells Kyrish about Sage and Rhea, explaining their feelings and Sage making the first move. Oh, and get this, before they went downstairs, in your grandfather's room there was his nightstand. Sage tried to get in it, but it zapped her. And out of curiosity, I went on the nightstand, and I didn't get zapped.
Got about.
So, I think there might be something in his nightstand that only you can open.
me? Sage was a prodigy.
Because you're his blood.
Still. Sage was damn near a sibling to me. If she learns that's the case, she could be heartbroken.
Oh, she was very determined to try and get that open. She went to go for it the second time and it zapped her again, and his voice came through. Shame on you. Shame on you. She even said that you would have to open it if she couldn't. No animosity at all.
Yes, but if she learns that it's just designed for me to open. Whatever. We can try it later on.
Yes. She looks back over to Amora, and you see a small snake frown. I hope she can mentally pull through this.
She will. We'll help her. And before Kyrish closes his eyes, he's going to take the top of his fingernail and like on his index finger, and he's just going to gently run his fingernail down from Lux's chin down her belly.
As you do so, her body goes limp and she just slowly rolls over. And there is just contentment. And just, ha. As you nod off to sleep, Lux coils her tail around your wrist. And she's now long enough. She goes through the bed rail and she coils her head around Amora's. And she too falls asleep. Right before Amora's face starts twitching in a pained, frightened, scared manner, and she starts mumbling and crying in her sleep. Bert, the infirmary is slowly being cleaned up. Bert goes to the bar, just sits at it, and starts drinking. Rhea, do you immediately head back to the house?
If she can't see Korik along the way to pick up, she will head back to the house, yeah.
Okay. The mob is gone. You see people carrying bodies. You see a small area with 10 bodies in it. And you see a large pile of 30 bodies. All frogs, all in white robes. And they're not laid out nicely like the 10 bodies. No, these are just piled on top of each other, tossed and laid however they fall with gravity and rigor mortis. You see frogs in black robes with veils over their faces tending to the dead bodies. You
It's
see
like it's
each...
like
sorry.
Looks like we weren't needed after all to help clean this place up. So they did it themselves.
Ishtok stands up and sees you. Lady Rhea.
Hey,
All is well?
just gonna close her eyes and look off. Like, just to northish to the sky. No, Ishtak. Once I think it actually might be.
See? Told you, need day of rest.
I wouldn't exactly call it a day of rest, but it's a good day all the same. Aside from some innocents getting killed here, of course, that's not exactly what I call a good day. And but you get what I mean. I feel like we've had the wins here that we needed.
Yes. Funeral will be held later tonight. Yes.
I'll make sure the rest know.
Also, he looks around, lowers his voice. Has Keith mentioned green meal at all?
No,
Keep eye out. Keith, tell Ishtag. Gremil body missing.
what?
He told me he slept by it, then he left.
That makes no sense. Body was in the house. No
Like
one should
he-
be able to get in there.
Exactly. He said, was there when leave, was there come back. But not there when leave again.
No, this doesn't make sense.
Me no. Just keep eye out. Not sure what happened, but
I'll keep an eye out.
it's why Keith acting weird. Hunting for a friend to lay rest.
Wonder if that's why they attacked the city.
Grimiel good fighter, yes. Best fighter. Reason why Captain Guard. But must return. Can't linger too long.
Very well. Thank you again for the information.
And he turns around and staggers away. As you approach the house, you are greeted with 5 older-looking Ghulans in various robes of black with bright blue trim. Lady Rhea, it is.
Greetings.
As council decide on king we need. Conscious Council, we would like.
To help you decide on a ruler. Very well, but can it wait until after the dead have been laid?
Suppose it can.
Thank you.
Darling will kind of poke at the door, and there's a click, allowing you to get in.
And she'll head on in. And I'm assuming where the body was last time she saw it's just gone.
It is indeed gone.
It's so much getting. Take that. Noses.
And as you say this, before the fireplace lights up in the shadows, it's almost like a dream. Because you blink, there's no body, and when you blink, it's like the body is rising up. Still wrapped in the same sheet.
What?
As Rhea ponders this phenomenon, Kyrish sleeps, Bert drinks, Korik is entertaining himself in one of the private rooms of the inn.
Kink.
Tark is preparing his good berries.
As Amora relives her nightmares, where even sleep is never peaceful. Well, we have our spy up in there now. What's the next move? I really think the next move that should be that you die. Oh, Cleo, then again, it's getting old. Why don't we just wait for them to come on out, outside that bubble, and strike them from there? Just open the portal right underneath their feet, and they are right in our front door. It's not that simple, Annie. They recognize the portals, they can jump off. They can jump away. And who knows what route they'll take. I can't scry on them anymore. Well then go send someone who can. Make them into a fake ally or something. Hell, bribe one of the people from Fame to do it. Nah, that'd be too simple. There's too much resistance there. That's why it hasn't fallen yet. And the people are too smart to not touch the golem, so I can't even use that either. Well, then charm them or possess them. Kyrish has managed to figure out some of the possession. He knows I'm vulnerable when I go possess. I can't send Hadwin. Cause Sage and Kyrish will be all over that, like flies to shit. Well then why don't you just send us out again? I'll even send any. Not a bad idea. See, Clea, this is why you're the commander of the army. What, on chopped liver? No, Nisana, you're just not as quick as your feet on your feet as Cleo is. I don't consent to that. I don't resemble that. Yeah, you definitely weren't quick on your feet when I ripped your heart from your chest now, were you? She rolls her eyes. So, what's the plan? We just gonna pop up, act like everything is hunky-dory? You really sure, Annie, you're gonna be able to keep your emotions in check when you see Rhea again? At least I have emotions to keep in check. At least I'm still alive. Low blow. Don't matter to me none. I'm here to cause as much pain as I possibly can. Just tell me where to be. You could make it look like Carmelo's alive again. They're gonna breathe through that illusion shit so easy. What the hell? Get with the program, man. You gotta make it look natural. It's a bit too late now. You already sent him off. You could put his body with the others that need to be laid to rest. And then, yes, this'll go swimmingly. Annie, that's your job. You're the only one that's going to be able to get through that stupid fucking bubble. Get in there and make Rhea look pretty and alive. Well, make him look pretty. Put him amongst the dead. We'll go from there. He looks at the wanted posters. Soon you will bear the same X's as Eldritch. You have to slow down at some point. You all have your limits. And I know some are reaching theirs closer to the others. What was everybody's favorite part of the episode?
When Bert fell asleep on us.
Hmm?
After finally coming back.
You regained it for 10 minutes. They were glorious.
It was never gonna last forever.
Probably the whole calling Kyrish out on going a bit twisted with the torture, only to then just kind of like roll with it.
Yes, join the Kyrish side.
I'm British, I already am.
No. Shut up.
I think my favorite part was Kyrish going back to his roots of being with the Dark Lord and having that come through a little bit. And then realizing the aftermath later. But
Probably.
I also like my LED dice that TDAB got me because I rolled to see how effective the charcoal would be. And I rolled a nat 20. So I was like, Shit, that's super effective. All right.
So I'm gonna give it 4 sessions until we gather a bunch of charcoal, cast prestidigitation on it to make it look all fancy, and start selling it like a wonder drug.
Oh my god. Oh my
Amazing.
god.
Yes.
Gandra's cure-all.
Oh
I
my
mean, it
God.
works because you do have a cleric. You have 2 clerics on your side, so. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, leave a like down below and tell us what your favorite part of the episode was. Don't forget to scratch that subscribe button and peck the bell so you know when the next video comes out. We all hope you're having a good one, and Gandra will see you next time.
And don't forget to yell at your parents when you're hungry too.
Also, a special bye to apparently the band members. Bye, band members. We were told of how much you are actually watching us now.
Yes! Hi, Choco friend! I might see you around sometime!
I may not because I'm overseas.
No.
Bye.
Bye. Bye! Bye now!
DMobo out.